Alright, we're back. Yep, all the homies sleeping and I don't really feel like doing anything else, so we're gonna keep it moving. Gonna see if I can't finish chapter 4 before the sun rises. It'd be appropriate considering what chapter 4 is. But first, let's give Yachi his credit. We gotta do the Yachi stuff that we have access to right now. Or Carmen, as I've named him. I'm probably still gonna call him Yachi. And we can get our Shine Sprite for him. So over here is an NPC that gives you unique lore. I'm gonna wait until a specific chapter before we start having... I'm gonna wait until we get to a specific chapter before I have that guy spit lore at us, because if I recall correctly, there is some spoiler content there. Not that I think this game's lore is so deep that we should really fear the spoiler, but hey. Also, when I was a kid, I was convinced there was something that way. There's not. But hey. I believe we can... at this point... Ouch. Yeah, so do more Yoshi things. Let's see, we got some cash to burn. I'm caught between I'm of two minds. One that I should spend some money to invest in the Hammerman badge. Good job. Now, I'm of two minds. One is that I should go spend some What am I doing? Sell some stuff to buy the Hammerman badge. Because that is a neat and novel strategy that you will not see much of in the game. But I think I'll wait until next chapter to get on that. I'll need a lot of the other stuff. I am going to store this. Okay. Oh, nothing else. Alright. Howdy, one viewer. Let's see. Yeah, we just gotta do our chores, so to speak. Ava? Wow! You know, I was debating telling you I started doing this. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Sorry I haven't talked to you in a while. I'm just burning the midnight oil because I don't have anything better to do tonight. Twitch much might not have still work. That's fair. Are you still doing your streaming or nah? Boop, boop, boop. Well, no, I haven't for about a year gotten to... Okay, that's fair. Yeah, sorry I haven't been keeping up, but it makes sense. Fair enough. Well, how's life treating you otherwise? I'm gonna be doing some boring showing off dialogue stuff. Life been rough, depression going bad, feeling weird, I'll be okay though. Oh yeah, you did that. Yeah, personally, doing this, again, I just started like last week. Doing this has been helpful for me because, I don't know, it makes me feel like I'm being productive even though I'm just really just playing it, like, yeah, this is the only game I've played thus far, but it makes me feel productive even though I'm playing a game that I was probably just felt like playing anyways, but, you know. I think I get caught, like, lost in the grind of having to play multiplayer stuff with my friends or playing comp stuff, so just being able to go through story games and show them off to my audience of no one is doing me good. Gonna have a... Right now, the main thing I'm procrastinating on is getting my VOD channel set up. Yeah, potential share is nice. Yeah, I'm gonna focus on getting my VOD channel set up. I got a few right now. Right now, let's see. Yeah, right now, most of my other friends in my new friend group are the only other real viewers, but it's mostly Rose. It's like 90% Rose. But don't tell her I said this, but she's super nice. Really? Really is like for Rose? I mean, she is. Yes, yeah, Rose is very kindly. But no, like the first 3 days of streaming, I think she tuned in a lot for day 1 and 2, and then she was there for the tail end of 3. Right now, I don't have much of a consistent schedule. It's just kind of gonna be going whenever I have free time and my friends don't want to do something else. Because, you know, I don't want to completely ignore them. As I say, like, the only, like, thing that should be certain is that I probably will never be streaming on Mondays, but even then, D&D got canceled. So then I streamed on Monday. Been doing a bit of Hermit since impression. That's fair. Yeah. I mean, if your interests are different from your friends, that's why I'm glad I got to. Again, the people from my D&D group are chill. I'm gonna start. I will keep responding, but I am going to start reading the text now because I don't want to. Again, I am going to make this a VODs and then French draft you into different things. Yeah. Oh, 100%. I mean, again, we were talking a whole lot more when we were in a D&D campaign together, and then we just weren't. And it's not like I don't like it, it's just kind of, you forget stuff. I've been debating, the current job I'm at, one of my old coworkers wrote the cover letter for me. Or not the cover letter, like, whatever that's called. Just a letter of certified this guy's chill. I still have her on Discord, and I've been thinking about being like, what was it? I've been thinking about going like, hey, did you know that that little dumbass letter you wrote for me has like kept me like living for 4 years? And it's just like getting completely fun out. Visitor, hey, I mean, this dude knows everything. You seriously good advice. I'm gonna let this guy rip me off for like lore stuff and probably gameplay information right now. Howdy, my name's Walkie, and I just know stuff. I may not look like much, but I know a thing or two. You'd better believe it. Who knows? The stuff I know may even be stuff that could help you. Want to ask me a question? Just speak up and ask away. Pay me 5. Oh, it's 5 coins? I thought it was 10. I know he was gonna rip me off like real hard. There's a lot of mean monsters in this world, but many have weaknesses. Everybody knows that fire monsters are weak against ice and vice versa, but flying monsters are weak against wind, and they tend to get dizzy easy. Sometimes machine and cloud monsters can be easier to freeze than most. Okay, I don't know the logic on the machine part, but the cloud tracks. I've heard that it's very easy to put piranha plants to sleep. I'd say try out some new things and see if you can find all monsters' weaknesses. That is that. Anything else, just old wonky. My advice is to look it up on the wiki, but also you don't need status effects to win fights in this game. Alright, mysterious troops. I've gotten word of a strange group skulking about Rogueport recently. They wear masks and weird costumes with an X on the front. Talk about kooky. Always huddled together, mumbling about some treasure. Maybe I heard that they unearthed some shiny stone down here. Weird. And that is that. Find the sign. Oh, I heard, yeah. There's a billboard in front of the shop in town with all kinds of stuff written on it. Well, some folks like to write graffiti on the back of the message board, you know? There's all kinds of good stuff there, especially for an info guy like old Wonky. Should give it a gander next time. I've been looking at it every chapter. The Z button. Oh, he's just gonna tell me how to roll back text. You know, Wonky. Also, this is something that the game probably should have told you, because this is useful. I don't know why they obfuscated it behind this guy. You press Z while you're talking to someone, you can go back to what they last said. I'm sure that could be handy in a pinch. That is that. Alright, keep it coming, bastard. Wonky just got this juicy bit of info recently. You know the small hole down here that only a little critter can get through? Well, you just head out away from the wall there, and when you can't go any further, jump to get something good. If you see that hole, you should give it a try. I tried it earlier, but I'll sure, man. The Mystic Bag, I already own it. You know about the pit of 100 trials down here, right? Well, something down there is an item called a strange sack. That thing is great. If you got it, you hold up to 20 items. And you know what that means, my good friend. Easy adventuring. No adventurer should be without one. Take it from old Wonky. Sack technology is notoriously hard. Charmer. There's a charmer named Merly down here somewhere. If you get her to charm you, you'll get some good stuff in battle. Not only that, but she's a total babe. Old Wonky would love to get a date with her. Serious, you have to check her out sometime. And that is that. I mean, he happens to have the worst mustache I've ever seen in my life, but, you know, maybe he has a shot. Think about the incident I saw. So I saw this really cute girl in a pink dress walking around town a while back. She was pretty enough to be a princess, I tell you. She hung around town for a little while before buying something from that old lady. She got nabbed in a back alley by a bunch of suspicious guys in white suits. Pretty sure I'm the only person who saw that, though. Old Wonky was scared. Well, I guess it's neither here nor there. People get kidnapped, whatever. Still, just knowing what's going on in the streets can be helpful sometimes. Lala's private life. You know Lala, the cute receptionist at the piano parlor, she never gets too personal from beyond those iron bars, because it's like business. But you get in there and talk with her, she's a totally different person. You get in there and see how popular your game, well, how good your game is, Mr. Popular. And that is that. Give up battle techniques, okay. Here, the best way to fill your battle crowd is to use succeed action commands, especially when you succeed at several in a row. Ooh, I hear that's great. So beating enemies quickly and striking first can build your crowd too. That might be good to remember. Okay. Play the game good and good things will happen. The place called the Trouble Center on the east side of Rogueport. People who need help write little notes on the board there. If you help them out, they give you a reward of some sort. Old Wonky hears that some of those rewards are pretty tasty, my friend. Okay. I'm waiting for him to drop something like useful. There's a game center on the west side of Rogueport run by Don Bianta. There's a hidden game there that a few people know about. Only members are allowed to play this special game. Well, that's what old Wonky hears. Want to try it, you'll have to find a members card somewhere. It kind of ties into the other tip. The only way to get members cards are from Trouble Center. You know about these spin panels scattered around the world. When you jump a spin panel, it bumps a star piece right out of the ground. The problem is they look just like regular thorns, so it's hard to tell. There's actually one right in front of me, so don't give it a shot, why don't you? Oh good, I've forgotten about this one. That was one useful piece of information. He's batting like 1 for 20 or whatever. There's a real big door down here. I've only seen it once myself, but there really is some legendary treasure down here. It's behind that door. Yeah, when I saw it, I got the feeling there's some bad stuff going down in there. In fact, I've been too heebie-jeebied to get near that door ever since. About Yoshi colors. Alright, I also already explained this. Way down to the south is an island where lots of Yoshis live. And Yoshis are born from eggs, as everyone knows. The Yoshi's color depends on its egg conditions right before hatching. So it's always a surprise to see what comes out, know what I mean? Your Yoshi has a rather nice color, by the way. I'm sure he'll grow up to be a fine Yoshi. Yep, that is that. I mean, I would have rather him been black or white or blue, but red is okay. It was the, like, C answer. You've heard about the legendary treasure behind Rogueport. Apparently it's the vast fortune of that ancient, forgotten civilization. Most people think that's just a silly old myth now, but of course not Wonky. Wait, of course, but not Wonky. According to my sources, the real deal. Huh? Where are my sources? Well, I can't say, can I? That, my friend, was called a trade secret. Okay. Horsetails. I've also already know this. Independent metals, haven't you? Well, they have those blue and gray strap poles called candy pops all over, right? Heard that one of those will give you a horsetail if you hit it 10 times. You go try that sometime. Okay, that's everything. And I know stuff too, seriously. Like when the wind blows, the cradle will fall. I just don't know why it falls because no one tells me. He still hasn't updated his dialogue. Alright. Eddie probably has a note line. Eddie the mask. Press A. Yep. Okay. I'll share one. Try pressing A just before Goobella leaves. Alright, well, it ain't easy. Once. Sounds about normal. Back to adventure. Alright, I remember. Got my list of prerequisites to do before just going into the next chapter. And most of it's just doing Trouble Center side quests. And might as well talk to Luigi too. Second compass piece of the marvelous compass at Plump Belly Village recently. Got my hands dirty on that one. It's pretty wild, yeah. It gave me with it. Plump Belly Village. Like I said, it's a really long story, but here goes. Once we made landfall on the Strudel continent, we made for Plump Belly Village. Once we got there, though, we immediately noticed that something was wrong. Learned from the mayor that the town was ruled by a giant snake called Hiza. He said his own daughter was going to be offered as a sacrifice to his beast. So, of course, being heroic, I offered myself up to go in her stead. Brave, huh? Now, the custom was for sacrifices to get dressed up as brides, so I got all dolled up. I was one hot sacrifice, bro. I looked so good, I fooled our foes and got in Hiza's lair. It was kind of rough fighting in that gown, but I managed. Chiffon really chafes, bro. I finally found Hiza, and the snake had a second head on its tail. Talk about scary. I fainted real quick, but when I came to, I managed to distract both heads. We were about Fang's bear to attack, and at that moment, I deftly lunged left. The escaping mouths smashed into one another, and he vanished in a cloud of smoke. A shining plate fell down on the spot where Hiza's body had been coiled. Another compass piece. I set it, and it pointed east to Circuit Break Island. Just as I was about to leave town, the mayor asked me to stay and marry his daughter. I thought about it. She was sorta cute, but we ended up sneaking off him the next morning. I mean, I still have to save Princess Eclair from the Chestnut King. The marvelous compass activated this time. I heard somebody's voice. It was so beautiful, bro. I was certain it was Princess Eclair's voice. My heart began to race. That's when I realized it. Princess Eclair, I think I zoned out there. So yeah, we set sail again at the ditch of town. Somehow we managed to get back here to Rockford. And here I am. Alright. Thank you, Luigi, for story time. Anyways, so what really happened, buddy? Hi, I guess. I'm Jerry. I'm a bum from Plump Belly Village. Nice meeting you. Sorry I sound so down, but you would be too if you saw Luigi dressed as a bride. I'm serious. It scarred me. It's honestly scarier than... Hey, get out of here, bot. Honestly scarier than that giant snake thing. I feel I now have a moral duty to stop Luigi from ever dressing as a bride again. I can protect the world from my fate. That's why I'm sticking close to this guy. Let's do this. That's Jerry, Luigi's Bomb-Bomb buddy. He's a little different from most Bomb-Bombs. Really burning with a righteous fire, and I think he's seen some horrible things. Speaking of which, I wonder if I'll ever be a bride. Yeah, while I deal with that. That is also something, a bit of dialogue that was changed in the remake version. Instead of Luigi just looking absolutely terrible, dressed as a bride, Jerry's beef in the remake text is that Luigi was just very, very clumsy. And that he's sticking around Luigi to prevent any danger if he ever wears heels again. Alright. Oh, all of these suck to do. Alright, well... If only we could take them all at once, because all three of these, like, if I could, collate them and do them all at once, it might work. Alright. That's fine. You gotta backtrack, so you can backtrack. Backtrack. I can't even remember what the reward is. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get 30 coins, and then I'm just gonna have to stare at my hands for a while. Could be worse. Blink goes to Glittersville. Watch your step as you board. Yep. This is also a tip for anyone who is specifically watching a VOD of some no-name streamer for a 20-year-old game. But I only deal in the hottest game tricks. Buy 2 hot dogs while you're here. That one quest says he wanted 1. He wants 2. Save yourself time. He is actually one of the biggest bastards in the world for that. I'm like, it's really mad, like infuriating, but that's how that works. He also wants something else. He wants a moose cake, too, so make one of those. Again, save some time. The ex-champ, right, yeah, the Great Gonzalez. I don't know if you know this, but Miss Jolene's a fight promoter now. Pro game tips. Yeah, exactly. You visit there, and that's like, oh, are you playing your comeback? Because that would be so awesome. Be so awesome. It would be so cool. It's like the One Teen Titans Go bit I even know exists. No, I deal exclusively in pro gamer tips. Champion's room, only a champion. Wait. Oh, right, that's not the office. I walked past the office. I'm talking to Miss Jolene. Go in, she's waiting. Yes, who's this customer unlocked before entering? Oh, why it's the Great Gonzalez. It's been too long. How have you been? Miss Jolene, we've seen a big drop-off in attendance since you returned the bell. I was a touch worried. I can play this game. I did beat the original, one of the few actually beatable games I've beaten. That's fair. Let's see, my take on this game is that the original... It's a mixed bag. I originally was going to stream the first one, but the emulator kept crashing whenever Bowser beat me in the prologue, so I gave up. And I was like, fuck it. Dolphin is a much more stable emulator. I do have Switch Online and like an Elgato, so I can probably do a setup to play the original, but I'm limiting myself to 1 game per series at a time. Like, so after I'm doing this, I'm gonna play a game from a different series, and after I do that... Yeah, I mean, beat it back in the day. Yeah, that's fair. Luckily, Rockhawk made a dramatic comeback and is reigning supreme again. It's been a whirlwind of activities every dance is coming from water. Wait just a moment, are you back to fight? Great Gonzalez's return? You must be, right? Yes, you must be. Come on, tell me it's true. What? You want to unretire in battle again? I always knew this day would come. I've been gone for like an hour. Oh, ouch, I'm so sorry, but it seems all our records of you seem to be gone. So our only option, sadly, is to start you in the minor leagues again. Sorry. Oh. Rules are rules, we can't bend them even for an ex-champ. I would say that, like, I like this game because it's got a little more grit on it. There's some themes that I don't like, that you wouldn't expect to see in a Mario game, and it's like, oh, that's pleasant, that's surprising. But the first one is, like, just a very, very comfy experience. It's very, very cute, and I like a lot of the music for being, like, relaxing, like, especially Toad Town. Oh, it's such a good hub theme. When a fight, you know the deal, use the locker room communicator. I will not be going over the arena rules again, of course. Okay, but here for your job. You accept that request? Well, fantastic. Let's get down to business. I need to clear out the garbage in the storeroom. I can't get anywhere near it. I have a problem with garbage. I don't want to talk about it. Just put it somewhere I can't see it, alright? Okay. A trash man. It's almost what I do for a living. Alright. Trunks worn by some wrestler wore to tatters. Boy, they stink. There is actually a glitch that uses these, of all things, to occur. Your key items can only hold so many slots, so there's some weird item dupe thing or something that you can do exclusively if you have these in your inventory, because it's like the only time you get a mass of key items. But I don't know the exact mechanics of it. So just howdy again. Need you to clear out the garbage. Oh wait, did I miss some? Is my punishment for leaving those boxes there and not smashed? Or just two more showed up out of nowhere? What? I couldn't have missed those. I'm not blind, am I? And they're not like breeding when I'm not looking. Okay, whatever. My going theory is that they were supposed to spawn somewhere those blocks are currently. Breeding Trunks is a scary thought. There's a few Dragon Ball fans who would like that. That is entirely contingent on you knowing who Trunks is. It felt terrible. Oh no, you don't have to still have that garbage on you, do you? You have to take that stuff far away from her. I can't stand it. Ouch, my brain. I know of a Goomba named Goomfree and Rogueport that buys stuff like that. Or I gotten in touch with him, so just get that trash out of here. And clear out of here. I will say, the Trunks thing, I think the only gag there is a mechanic thing, like playing the stupid little jingle and putting it in your key items for every one of them you pick up. But, I do think there's a decent punchline to all of this affair. Unfortunately, it waits in Rogueport, so we gotta put up with this. Alright, I've made my disdain of the remake clear more than once, but I will say I do think that including a shortcut to every single chapter in a centralized room is a really good idea. Because there are shortcuts in this game, but they're oddly limited to 4 specific villages you can go to. Yeah, I spoke to Jolene. Now, who was it that she wanted taken care of? Not who, what you say. Well, fine, let's get it going. So what are we doing here? Still some love. Okay, so the bit with this is that apparently just in the office from when the previous villain was in charge or whatever, this guy was listed in context under like cleaner or something, but he's not this kind of cleaner or fixer or disposal or whatever. This is... We're talking to a hitman. Guess we're done with this one. Man, I never had a job this stinky. Make sure you get duress pay for this, man. Oh, you bastards. You're making me walk back to get money? I forgot how annoying this game can be sometimes. Let's fill. Yep. Go here. Yep, make it go fast. Make it so. Oh. I'm fine with with things taking a lot of time when I'm deliberately wasting time and smelling the roses, talking to every NPC and tattling every NPC, but when the game does it to me, I'm not happy. I guess it is time to discuss. I mean, this is gonna be really apparent. While I love this game, the backtracking is kind of miserable at times. Clear it up. Well, here's your reward. You have my gratitude. Guess you won't be getting the smell of that room anytime soon. 30 coins? 30 coins. I could have just, like, fought dudes for that money. Game dev thinks it's about the journey. Yeah, maybe. Okay, his other credit I'll give to the first game. First game's got way better area design. I don't know, like, what it is, but areas are a lot smaller in this game, and more enclosed feeling. A lot of level design just kind of, especially in, like, dungeons and the paths between key locations, just kind of feel like hallways. I think my go-to is like the Crystal Palace, or whatever the palace in Chapter 7 of the first game. It's pretty labyrinthian, and there's a lot of rooms that I can't remember the layout immediately. But in the next chapter we're going to, the dungeon is like 5 rooms. Like, it's not what I would call expansive by any stretch of the imagination. Five rooms might be underselling it, but it's small, regardless. It's just very eh. Alright. I also forgot to grab... Oh yeah, I need 2 things. So, I want to make a heartful cake, but I forgot the recipe for Mario's sake. I have to keep my shop open, so... Can you find the recipe I'm hoping? I first learned the recipe from Toasty, yes, over in Petalburg, you see. Please meet me in the Charmer's Hut, beneath Rugport Hurry Hut. Do you rhyme hut with hut? Not even trying. I love, I like a lot of the music in the game, no straight roads, but it does have one of my least favorite, rhymes in any game ever, where, I can't remember the first word, but he needs to rhyme like an E sound, so he says, nothing tree, which isn't a word. Like, nothing tree in the same way you would say, like, husbandry or pageantry, like T-R-Y. And again, that's not a real word. It's like, the devs are not, like, from an English-speaking territory, if I recall correctly. So I'm not gonna blame them too hard. But, like, if they needed to get that sign, like, that rhyme, a better one would have been nothing, comma, C, like with a question mark. But that's just, that's a personal thing. A weird little soapbox for you, boy. They tried, okay. Yeah, that's fair. I've seen some people argue that it makes because it's a freestyle rap battle, they're saying it makes it more real, that there's a lot of, like, little flubs and stuff like that. I'm just like, yeah, It's like, there's lines that I like, and then there's just like, I get sucker punched by one that's like, oof, why? Why'd you do that? The worst one is the third one, but again, I know what they're going for. It's in character. The character who fills in, like, there's two main characters. One of them has been doing all the rap battles initially, and the third one, a lady who's never rapped, picks up for the guy, and it's bad. I really must know how to bake a yummy, tasty, heartful cake. Middle part, you must go. Toasty, ask all she knows. Gotcha. That being said, it also has, like, not with lyrics, but the song, the boss fight for DJ Subatomic Supernova is one of my favorite, like, boss themes in a game. Disco shouldn't have died, I'ma say it. Wait, I walked past what I was supposed to go to. Oops. Actually, no, I can get that thing that Wonky said. He told me here. From the hole that a creature came out of, walk all the way to the wall. There is nothing here. Maybe he means, like, upstairs, too? Do we count that? What? Gotta be something I'm missing here. I was told there was a block here. No further. I can go no further. Those guys are being freaks. No further this direction? I was supposed to, like, Google it or something later. I don't know. My brain's small. Speedrunner gamer trick. When you come into this room, if you've got frame perfect inputs, you can jump. You can jump into the water, which does this. However, if you've done frame perfect inputs from the moment you've entered the room, it will actually spawn you on, like, the 0 coordinate in the room, which is actually on top of the block. Meaning you can skip huge chunks of the game that way. If you want. Also, you have to do, like, 3 frame perfect inputs, so it's not easy either. Colossal pain. I've tried it and I can never get it to work, is what I'm getting at. Alright. Yeah, this shortcut's gonna make life easier. I get wanting to speedrun, but I don't want to just... Oh yeah, 100%. I talked about it with Rose too during one of them. I don't like speedrunning. I don't like speedruns. Like, playing a game you really like and just trying to get, like, a, you know, be a little efficient or whatever, I get that. That's kind of fun. But, like, going for a world record just seems like a good way to drive yourself insane. Like, it kind of reminds me of, like, the old quote that, like, chess players need, like chess masters need to get a hobby. I kind of think the same thing for speedrunners. Like, you have to have something away from it, because, like, you're gonna lose your mind. You want to make a heartful cake? And who asked you to, Merly? Let's see, I know you need to make cake mix and ruin powder. I wonder who Merly is making it for this time. Also a bit of dialogue that you're gonna get now. Now, where you go, son? You just know your old Coop is rooting for you. Okay, never mind. Hope Coops is doing well. Let's see. Coops, I know you can do it. Prove yourself and hurry home to me. Okay. Nothing wild. You know, I've been worried about the Lemaire lately. He's been so darn forgetful. But he says he's always been forgetful. Yeah, ever since he was a kid, he says. Guess I never should have worried, right? Sorry. What a waste of brain power. But now I think on it, maybe I'm getting forgetful. Now I'm worried about me. Mario, you're Luigi's older brother, right? It's so cool. I mean, you're cool too and all, but I just think Luigi's the greatest. Oh, okay. sounds very peaceful, and that's why there are so many flowers. But I've heard there are places in the world where no flowers bloom. I could never forgive myself if I did nothing to try to bring flowers to such places. That is why I shoot out spores as often as I can. It's my civic duty. Oh, that's weird, man. But I am General White. I am a bomb, and I have lost my hopes and dreams. I don't care what I do. I just want to help people. Is that so wrong? Been playing Paper Mario 1000 Year Door like crazy. I wasn't sure at first, but that game is awesome. I just beat it, every chapter. Totally cool ending, I loved it. So worth the money. Think there'll be a sequel? God, I hope they make a Paper Luigi game. Yeah, but that'd be awesome too. Mention this before, it's so weird to me that this Toad advertises the game you're playing. When Chapter 1 he advertises Fire Emblem, a game that you're not playing. Which seems like a more effective tactic, if I'm gonna be real. Go back to Merle. Go back to Merle, give her the thing. Go up. Go get the trouble. Go back to town. Talk to Bulbover 3 times. Get a useful... useful. Oh, I almost blasphemed. No, we get a useless reward from the really tedious quest. I can't remember what Merle... Oh, no, I think Merle gives just a free curse. Which is... fine. Or maybe no, that might be a different game. I don't know, there's Merles in the first 3 Paper Marios. I can't remember what all of them do. What you got? You got the recipe. Ah, okay. But I have no cake mix. What should I do? Woohoo, and I can't leave my shop here. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I hate to ask, but you could bring me some cake mix. I'm on my knees. Yes. You have it for me? Let me see. Yep, there you go. Thank you, you're the best. You passed my trouble test. Cannot make a cake without cake mix, right? No doubt. To make a heartful cake mix, ruin powder will the cake mix properly bake. Gotta make it tonight. No be out of sight. I'll charm someone right. Thanks so much for your help, dear. Here's your reward. Here. Okay, just money. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna say it's 60 coins. It's not worth all this hassle. I mean, the punchline is somehow the reward for doing the other thing is like that really tedious quest that doesn't warn you how tedious it's gonna be. That one's reward's even worse. I think it might be the devs like having a bit of a laugh, having a chuckle. Alright. Get the goods. You fetch it for me. Yeah, I'll take on the Bulber's thingy. Oh, Abba, I was gonna extend an invitation to you, though I don't think this is gonna work for you, probably. When I'm done with every game I play, I plan on making, like, a discussion video with my friends who are big fans of the game. And I'm talking about some of their history or whatever. If you have any games you are particularly enamored with, you can go on the list. If you do want to ever just jaw about something you find neat for like a couple hours. I got Rose on Portal duty. I need more info, I think. Bring that function around. Okay, that's fine. Hello and good day to you. I am Bulber. You came here after hearing of my request? Correct. Ah, I'm so happy. I'd like to ask you to bring me a hot dog. Yes, a hot dog is what I desire. It is said to be spicy, and I've never experienced spiciness in all my life. Some say there are sold in Blitzville. Please get me one for you. And there you go, champ. It's a hot dog. I'm just going to go ahead and try it. I'm not making mukbang noises. It's hot, 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 so this is spicy. Oh, the spiciness is quite interesting. It makes me crave more of it. Terribly sorry, but could you get me one more hot dog, please? I must have one. I would appreciate it. There we go. I'm so happy to be able to eat another hot dog. I've dreamed of this. I devour it immediately. Spicy, spicy hotness. Now this is spicy. Oh my, that was positively delicious. Good gracious, I'm sweating with pleasure. I'm rather surprised that it was spicy rather than just spicy. By the way, and I know this is rather rude, but I love to chase that with a sweet. Sweets are the spice of life. That's my new theory I've just now coined. Could you maybe cook some cake mix, please? I really want a piece of mousse cake. I'm going to eat mousse cake. I can't wait to eat, so I won't. Oh, sweet. Good gracious, I am feeling quite satisfied now, but I feel like I've been demanded. Maybe I just want to be spoiled by others. I am so selfish because, well, because it's such a peaceful place. I crave peace, love, and food. Sure, that's it. Anyway, I'm going to show my gratitude. Dried bouquet. Beautiful flowers made by Bavolver replenishes 1 HP. Growing these dried bouquet lately. If you want another, just bring me another hot dog. You'll always be welcome here. Thank you so much. Yeah, 1 whole HP. If I recall, you can cook them to make something, and I'm gonna look it up right now, because before I get really mad about it, I'm gonna see if I only need to be kind of mad about it. You can make garbage. You can make 1 okay recipe with it. Everything else you can make with it sucks. Maybe 1.5. That's one heck of a reward there. The only thing I gotta keep in mind for those recipes is he'll give you more if you give him a hot dog. And hot dogs cost 10 coins. So any recipe he makes is gonna be 10 coins plus the price of the other item you need. And then you get the end product. Which, for the one that I was thinking might be okay, I think is actually a worse deal than if you just bought it. So never mind, it's real bad. Oh, no. Yeah, that sucks. That's awful. Oh well. That being said, I do actually need to... Now we can work on plot progression. Hey. We get it. After all that nonsense, we gotta go to the most backtrack-heavy chapter in the game. I'm loving life right now. I'm feeling it. I love this game. I love this game. I love this game. This taught me how to read. Or I mean, at least it helped. It was part of there. I'm gonna get Koops in here. I don't see his dialogue too often. Alright, gold star, show, thing, go. This door has a strong aura still. I do like this area, but... Multiple nephews who go to school and decided they wanted to read because of video games. That's fair. Sometimes, like, I have to, like, remind myself how many words that I only know because they showed up in a game one time. And I was like, oh yeah, I gotta figure out what that is. Yeah, because I was 6 years old when this game came out. And I think I got it when I was 7. Or it might have came out in 2004, so I was either 5 or 6 when this game came out. Location of a crystal star is recorded on your magical map. The 4th crystal star, alright. Professor Frankly, better look at this. Before, oh, yeah. We need, I think he's gonna say we need to tell him what Princess Peach told us. The world takeover thing. What? The group that kidnapped Princess Peach is bent on total world conquest? Yes, sir, and we figured that would be why they need the ancient treasure. This doesn't bode well. The situation has gotten far more serious than I thought. Let me bring you up to speed. I've been researching just what this treasure could be. One book I came across held to what I thought was Okay, I was thinking that it's like really weird diction for some reason. Held to what I thought was a preposterous theory. This book claimed that the treasure was in actuality the Great Cataclysm. The very cataclysm that 1,000 years ago sank the town underground. So, the power of those guys want to use the power of that, cataclysm to rule the world? Can't say for sure what they will do or why, but we must consider the possibility. Now that things have come to this, we mustn't let them near the legendary treasure. That's all that matters, because if they do get it, then once again this town, or the entire world, could be destroyed. In that case, Professor, we need to find that next crystal star, and fast. According to the map, it appears the next crystal star is in Twilight Town. Twilight Town? To tell you the truth, I don't know much about the place myself, only rumors. I've heard that, as the name implies, it's perpetually dim and eerie there. Wait just a moment. Book. Oh, there appears to be a pipe to Twilight Town, somewhere here in Rogueport. I move it somewhere underneath the west part of town. Yes, definitely. If you get stuck for any reason, just come back and see me again. West part of town, underground, okie dokie. Thank you, Professor. Oh, Mario, I guess we should leave post haste. Yep. I'm avoiding Yoshi Kid dialogue because I feel like every playthrough sees a lot of his dialogue because he's convenient. Here, Mario and Koops, I hope the two are doing okay. I have to admit, with Koops gone, I haven't been doing very well. I get lonely and I go into Koops' house and I smell that Koops smell. I guess it's your cologne or whatever, but it makes me so sad. I'm used to your smell, Koops. Oh, and the thing is, your dad, Koopley, has his own smell, and it's weird. I think maybe it's the smell of Hooktail's gut. That's disgusting. I gross myself out. So he's gonna be my dad, too. Someday I better get used to that smell, huh? Oh, what am I writing? So embarrassed, but I'm sending this anyways. Love, Koopy-Koo. Okay. The smelly smell that smells smelly. Okay. Huh, you can't hit the Z button to check your HUD while you're riding Yoshi. That feels odd. Like, that doesn't feel like a state-based action. That just feels like something you should be able to do. Alright, let's get out over here. Wow, the guy who's played the game knows exactly where the pipe is. Also, wow, the pipe is located conveniently where the last party member you got can access. Yeehaw. The pipe rejected you. What? Well, don't worry, Mario. You get used to it. Shit. First the pipe, now this. They give us nothing. They give us nothing. Oh. Let's see. Hey. That's a thing. I'm actually gonna check if any dialogue has updated here. Oh, I used to sail around and run water in my younger days, but I'm a reformed sailor now. Then I get to thinking, is blowing up part of the national bomb identity? Now I figured there must be lots of bloke being all bombish without blowing up. It was after I realized that I quit blowing up all the time. It was an eye-opener. I mean, scram, don't talk to me, for my heart's burning for my long-lost love. Yes, the reception boo at the parlor in the west part of town. How is she, I wonder? Never forget those eyes and the passionate secrets that they hold. You can go, like, she's like a stroll away, man. Okay, his dialogue hasn't updated ever. Good to know. Thing for from you. Just blew through 400 coins to the parlor, but next time it'll be all good. He's just losing progressively 100 more coins. You got some kind of problem? You think you just barged in my hideout, buddy? Probably just jealous no one's snooping around. It's a perfect hideout spot. The garbage attracts flies and huge roaches like crazy. I'm gonna come in here. I don't know. I only do it to check on him. I want Goomba. Yep, okay, every bit of dialogue is the same. I'm so crafty. Yeah, so he's been sly, he's been cool, and now he's crafty. Wow. Again, some characters have little storylines, and other times it's that guy. Holy boat! That's new. The wind's blow through. Oh wait, that's the same dialogue before. What's a great part? Yep, that's still the same from before. That's the same. All right. So no one at the dock has anything new going on in their life. That's fine. I mean, I get it. Some people are so good at fighting, they fight with stylish moves. Pretty sure that guy who lives underground will tell you more. You should go talk to that guy, because I'm all tapped out. Okay, that guy, very helpful, cool. Hollard, neat, awesome. Darkly, oh yeah, I've heard that guy. He's always moving from shadow to shadow. Bet you could find him behind a building or something, definitely. It's weird that the flag is him set to give dialogue about Darkly, because we don't even know that we're looking for him yet. Let me out here, brother. Professor, we found the pipe to Twilight Town, but I don't think it works. The thing just rejects us. There's no way through it. What? You say you can't get through the pipe, you say, oh, what? I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea what you should do. Oh, of course. I've heard that a fellow from Twilight Town lives here in Rogueport. If anybody knows how to get through the pipe, it'll be him. His name was, what was it? Oh, yes, the lover of dark places, Darkly. Seen him loitering right here in this part of town in the past. Look for Darkly. Okay. I want to do Flurry for this, because it makes the least sense with her. Hi there, name's Darkly. Do you guys need something? Huh? You want to know how to get through the pipe to Twilight Town? Couldn't be easier. Just think to have something that has your name written on it. Anything that has your name written on it? Come on, everyone does. Oh, really? Okay, hang on. I'll write it for you. What's your name? Mario, huh? Okay, I'll write it here on the seat of your overalls. M-A-R-I-O, right? There, perfect. Perfectamundo. While I'm at it, I'll write your partner's name, too. What's your name? Depends on who's asking. For you, I am Flurry. And upon what are you writing that? Bit to the left. I guess just her back. I don't know what Aaron is taking you to Twilight Town, but I guess, okay, so her bracelet? Oh, she's the only party member who's wearing, like, nothing. Like, Yachi has his little pants and his boots. Poops has his shell, his hoodie, his shoes. Goombella has her tie, her little outfit, her hat. I assume she's wearing shoes, but it's kind of hard to tell with Goombas. Fuck. Well, fuck. I'm just being needlessly cool right now. Yep. I move on to a thing that used to spook me as a kid. Because I was like 5. 6 or 7, as per established earlier. It's not that I'm impossible to scare anymore, but it's just, it's weird the things that do it for me now compared to what used to. Get Koops because he's kind of a namby-pamby too. Yeah, what a guy. Chapter 4. For pigs, the bells tolls. Nice spooky. Isn't it a bit early for Twilight? Hey, wait a minute. I think this is Twilight Town? Hey. It's been a long time since anyone's come from outside. Come from far away? Yeah, I suppose to you. Pretty sure you guys must be adventurers, right? Bad time to arrive. Wait, but you're adventurers. Maybe it's the perfect time. That middle part about it being a bad time, what's that mean? Ah, gee whiz, I don't know. Scary tale to hear. Scary to tell, too. Oh no, the bell rang again. Oh, this is so awful. Who could it be now? Whoa, what just happened? Oh, madness. Now poor Freddy got turned into a pig. Not good. Who are you, sir? The mayor of this poor town. Some call me Dower. Not exactly the sharpest fellow, but I do believe your adventure is right. Isn't the place for the telling of tales, sadly. Come to my home. Twilight Town. I was popping. Traveling friends, welcome to Twilight Town. Well, I'd like to welcome you, but welcoming people is generally a good thing, and it's nothing but bad here. May have guessed our town has been cursed. Cursed? Yes, cursed is the right word, right? Yes, of course it is. You see, downtown is a forest. Its heart is an ancient building, the creepy steeple. I believe it was more explicitly referred to as a church in the Japanese version, but, you know, we were still in the era where it was like, can't mention a religious thing in a video game. It's gonna get weird. One of the Twilighters living here in the village becomes a pig. No, whenever the bell rings. When my loved ones become swine, I too become a curly-tailed oinker. I'm so worried I can't sleep at night. Of course, night and day are pretty similar here. This keeps up well, the village will be one giant pig pen, which would be bad. Advice, leave us before you get pigified. Let's see, we can't do that, Mirador. We're looking for something important. It's called a crystal star. It's a star-shaped rock thing. Have you heard of it? I don't know about any crystal star thing being... In the creepy steeple, there's a glittery red stone shaped like a star. Wow, really? I bet that's the crystal star. I don't know about these crystal stars, but I've seen a star made out of crystal. Is that what you're looking for? No, you aren't thinking of going to creepy steeple, are you? Unthinkable. As a kid, this stupid little purple square was like... This was my white whale. I was convinced this was a secret. Now that I'm looking at it on, like, my monitor in higher resolution, I can tell that it's clearly supposed to be, like, a framed picture. But the way it, like, had the framing looks like the way items and stuff have a thick outline, and I was convinced it was something. And so, time to tattle stuff. My family and friends have all been turned to pigs. That's not a good thing. It's a village where we were all born, after all. We can't just leave. But you literally can. Like, no. I understand that, like, you know, some people have already been turned into pigs. That's an L you're just gonna have to take. Makes sense. Everyone else can just, like, go and tell someone else who could maybe get help. I don't know, man. I like Town Mayor. He doesn't seem too reliable, though. I guess he's been through a lot. So maybe I gotta cut him some slack. I'm just gonna be Tattle City for a while. Living in the dark place, so depressing, you know. I don't really care if I turn into a pig or not. The Wilder. I have no idea if he or she's jolly or gloomy or what. I mean, I guess that's a pretty optimistic looking person, but what do I know? That's Freddy the pig. I mean, Freddy, the guy who got turned into a pig. What do you think of him having to live like this? I get oinked up. I mean, choked up. Pig also used to be a Childer. This is all just so totally tragic. Childer got turned into a pig. Do you think that this guy was so gloomy that he's even a gloomy pig? That's crazy. Berzoink. Another Childer. I'm going to save him from that piggy fate. Hopefully he won't have a nervous breakdown about becoming a pig in the interim. It'll feel weird to turn into a pig. Do pigs feel stuff? I'm not looking forward to this. You become a 3D model. You feel bones. We're not aware that you had bones before. There's a thing in one of these bushes. I knows it. Yay. Groink. Better turn into a pig. This guy. I bet he didn't think he'd ever be forced to sniff out truffles, huh? Probably not. Guy who runs the Twilight Town Inn. Be sure to rest here when you're down. Just remember, when you wake up in the morning, it's still gonna be dusk. Your body and soul, let me try again. The only inn's worth staying at, and that's because they leave you more than a mint on your pillow when you wake up. It's an item you can't get anywhere else, and you need it for cooking. So if you want 100%, you kinda gotta. Some oink oink. Ba-boink. Boink oink. I think I met these pigs before. How is that possible? Okay, they all have the same title. This village, the moon is really all we can rely on. We can even grant wishes. Don't let me turn into a pig. Don't let me turn into a pig. I'll even give up bacon. Local Childer, he's pretty into how important the moon is here. Gotta admit, sure is prominent in the dusk, but he may still be a werewolf. Well, if he's a werewolf, how is he not a wolf right now? That's the fullest moon I've ever seen in my life. Sound of this pig's oink. It's got a nice bass tone. What, is that weird? Chillins. I always thought their little hats made them look like apples, but like the wrong color. Notice the three brothers. They're all close in age, so it's not much older. The middle of three brothers. The middle child is so middle child, you know? Make any sense? Youngest of three brothers. I can really tell just by looking. Eve. Must be hard work raising all these kids, so I totally respect her. My mom said that only hard work brings happiness. That's true. Mommy, I'm hungry. Food, please! I haven't been able to buy food for my children since my husband turned into a pig. Now they're all so hungry. What should I do? Mommy, I'm hungry. Food, please! Time traveler, if you have some spare food. Yeah, sure. You can eat the flowers. No, that's mean. No, I'd have a mushroom. Thank you so much. You made my children very happy, and me as well. It's not much, but please take this thing. Thank you. Shooting star. Unkind traveler, where do you hail? Eek, no! I know she didn't turn into a pig to feed her hungry children. That would be too gnarly. That is some spooky timing, I swear. Mommy, you're a piggy. Hey, fix my mommy. Hey, are pigs get eaten? Alright, something's gotta be done about that one. Winkle. I think it used to be a child here, who knows which one, but it seems dignified. Let's look with Childer. Are all these people wearing major eyeliner or what? Oh, maybe it's like a local fashion thing. Didn't they get the memo that goth is out? Man, it's been so long that it's back! I guess Smash Mouth really was a prophet when he said, just like any fad, it retracts before impact. I know the guy, his name's not Smash Mouth. Oh no, I wish I could remember his name. I'm thinking lately, if I'm gonna turn into a pig, I want to be a big old fat one. So what's the point of being a skinny pig, right? Gotta embrace the pigginess. I guess that's Get on the bright side. Sort of. Yeah, what's going on here? Loink, loink. Alright. Oh, customer. Sorry, we're not open right now. Huh? Why am I crying? My husband's been turned into a pig. Pig. My husband went into the woods yesterday to collect herbs, but no husband came home. Instead, a pig returned. This pig. We got in a fight before he left, and I had called him a chauvinistic pig. No, he really is a pig, but he has a sweet side too, like cooking my favorite food on my birthday, you know. And those shoppers get rude, my husband escorts them in such a manly way. He's got such a wonderful thing. I wish he wouldn't dip into the and no matter how often, I don't think, but I know, like, maybe I should have, or how, yeah. Okay, let's try all that from where I lost it. Shoppers get rude, my husband escorts them out in such a manly way, you know. He's just got so many wonderful things going on for him, you know. I wish he wouldn't dip into the till for cola money, but boys will be boys, you know. And I could really do without him drying his underwear on the radiator, you know. No matter how often I tell him he drinks milk from the carton, you know. I don't think it'd be tough for him to change his socks once in a while, you know. But I have my faults too, you know. Like, maybe I shouldn't have been so hard on him all the time, you know. Should have told him how I felt about him when I could, you know. Oh, how could he leave me and turn into a pig like this, you know. Yeah. So, are you even listening? Yeah. So, hey, could you figure out some way to restore my husband to normal? I'll do whatever I can to help. You can even take anything in the storeroom that might help, you know? You know? Wife of the Twilight Shop manager. They run this place together. She seems like she really loves her husband, you know? That's so sweet. You know? She seems kind of indecisive sometimes, though. This is shop manager. He's now a pig. Yeah. What a totally awful fate. That's a gatekeeper Chinatown. There's a guy like this in every town, huh? There weren't. You get wherever you want and beat the game so fast. Never mind, let's never speak of this again. Alright, let's break it to me. Break it down for me. Nasty monster lives in the woods past here. I'm serious, that's what somebody said. If you still want to go through even after hearing that, you need the mayor's permission. Right, the old nasty monster behind the gate. That sounds familiar. Well, you know what we have to do, Mario. Let's go ask Mayor Dow for permission. And then we walk back. Bell, Mario, the bell. That means someone's going too. Hate to say it, but I'm glad it wasn't me. I mean, I feel like that's a pretty normal reaction. Like, it's the kind of thing everybody thinks, but would feel bad about admitting. Oh. You don't think this pig is the mayor, do you? What can we do now, huh? We can't get his permission to go through the gate. We could lie. Even the mayor got turned into a pig. At this rate, they'll all be pigs soon. And then maybe even us. No way. We could just go. We could leave. We know at least 3 spellcasters. Oh. Right. Speaking of spellcasters. I forgot to upgrade Yoshi. I'm going to leave and go do that. Oops. I don't even think he's going to be particularly upgraded, even with that in mind, but yeah. Also, because there's been our streams. Do you have to name this Yoshi? I just named him Carmen, because he's red. Because I got the big brain. I was gonna name him after whatever color he turned into. Or some kind of pun on a normal name with part of Yoshi in it, because that's kind of the standard for party members. But, you know. Alright, Shazibby me up, brother. Yeah, hit it. Shazibby. Shazubi. Wee. You know, because of his lack of fingers, it looks equally like he's pondering or giving the bird. And you may go. Alright. Yeah, he got a massive jump in HP. I don't remember that happening. I thought his HP sucked the whole way. Huh. He was born like yesterday. How does Koops have less HP than that? And I know it was a balancing factor for Koops having a whopping 1 point of HP. But, you know. Alright, Koops, get out here. We're gonna need him shortly. Because I remember stuff. Oh yay, another pig. Good. Just what we need. Oh, okay. Where do you think the gatekeeper went? Oh, he turned into a pig. Feel bad for saying this, but that's good for us, Mario. We can just walk through. Saddle the pig. Gatekeeper's been pigified. I feel bad, but I guess we can pass freely. Twilight Town, the people here are just as shadowy as the sky. I wonder if I'd get that way if I lived here long enough. Gross. Still, I guess being all gothed out is better than being a pig. If Goombella was goth, the internet would be more annoying about her. Alright, there's a block in here. I kind of remember there being like a hidden block somewhere around here. Yeah, like something kind of really obscure, but apparently not accurate enough. Oh well. Gotta check everything. I think they got a lot of health. Alright. Shouldn't be too tough to deal with, though. It's Hyper Goomba, which means, it's a hyperactive Goomba, duh. Max HP is 8, takes 2, defense 0. This nut goes bizow and charge up. Its attack power will be 8 next turn. You better wipe it out between the time it charges up and the time it attacks. And if you can't beat him, then run away. Okay. I got the cure. Ah, messed up the timing. At that time. Normal attacks. And they don't give us experience. You just get the default 1 from beating an enemy. Cool. Alright, well. Battle more. That one has a life shroom. That's annoying. Hyper Paragoomba, Hyper Goomba with wings. 8-2-0. After charging up, you'll do moves that have an attack power of 8. Once you damage it, it'll lose its wing and turn into a regular Hyper Goomba. Not that that's all that cool. Even normal Hyper Goombas are dangerous. Yeah, I'm just gonna resort to this, because I haven't used it yet. It's pretty good. Somehow made even better in the remake, because they made it almost guaranteed to give you a +4/+4. Where in this, the RNG means that you might not even... Yeah, I got as much as I needed, which is the +2s, but... Like the +2 to attack. Why won't you... Get first in the mouth. Okay, with that damage bonus, the jumps are a one-shot. Alright, whatever. And with the defense bonus, if they attack us, they can't hurt us. And if they waste time charging, they get one shot. I love when I put myself in a foolproof scenario. But because stat boost skill multi-hit attacks very, very well, and the jump, like the default jump in Gabella, have multi-hit attacks, it is just good. Haven't opened a fight with this ever. It's not good, but novelty. Oh hey, these guys actually give experience. Also novel. Hyper Spiky Goomba. It's a Hyper Goomba with a spike on its head. Max HP is 8, attack is 3, defense 0. After charging up its attack, power raises to an incredible level of 9. That's scary. Before it attacks, or you'll be in peril before you know it. Seriously. Only this book was a way to dodge that attack. That's how you do it. Just become good. Alright, well, I'm a bad example, clearly. Anyways, just gonna give him a fit. Three whole experience. Where's zooming? Nope. Nothing. Not that there really could be anything hidden in the trees, given that they're, you know, dead. But logic doesn't always hold. Also, I have some spare FP, I might as well. I guess. Shrink, multi-bounce, yeah, multi-bounce, and partner charge, and nothing has defense in this chapter, so shrink stomp, I suppose. Shop key. Alright, what's the deal? He's a trial leader, the shock of being cursed made him lose his way, I bet. Those seriously spooky woods over there. Some of the villagers go there to collect herbs. That's totally insane. I'd never go someplace like that on my own, not for 1,000,000 coins. I don't know. One time I saw spooky lights in a graveyard and I thought, I need to go see what that was up. Like, what was up with that? Like, that's kind of like the classic, that's the stupid idea. Like, logic dictates that the lights were either nothing or something I shouldn't be messing with. And they were nothing. It was just some lights that someone left on a grave. Well, then I went, like, when I went close to them, they weren't flickering the way they were when, like, I saw them from a distance. Like, I could have swore they were moving. But it might have just been because I was in a car and the perspective made it seem so. Alright, time to help out that shopkeeper. He brought the key. I'll go ahead and open the storeroom. Take whatever you want. It's a good trade for getting my husband back, I think. Jam and jelly. This does not read like a jar of jelly to me with a bow on it. It looks like an oddly shaped present. Sheet. Also, oh, I get it. It's like a cloak you put your, like, with a button clasp holding the sides together. I always kind of read this as like a hollowed out boo, which how would you even empty out a boo like a pumpkin anyhow? They're ghosts. Oh good, I've got too much stuff on me. Well, I don't believe I'll be needing all these mushrooms. Come now. Please. Free me. It's a boo skin. Do you think they shed them? Or was this like... Oh my lord. Do you think the boo skin was ethically sourced? Or... like it's just they naturally fall off? Or do they hunt boos? Consider. I just gotta wait until that despawns. Alright, what do I get? Defend Plus. I've never used this. Is it unethical to kill the dead? I don't know. Boos are also weird. Oh, I think I went on this tangent before, too. Boos are weird to me in that, like, they look like ghosts. They are technically ghosts, but there's no, like, they never confirm that when people die in Mario, they turn into boos. So they might just be a creature that resembles a ghost. But I'm not certain. Granted, wait, no, but then there's that one in Mario 64 that says ghosts don't die. So that implies that they are just ghosts. I don't know. You know what? Do whatever you want to the boo. No way that people could be here. Seriously, it's just so unlikely. Oh, what's that you say? You've seen a chest like this before? Get out of here. No, I'm not like those chests, I promise. Look at my eyes. Tell me I'm lying. Not, seriously. Just get me out of here. You'll see. Don't make me beg. Why, come on. You know how ridiculous you sound now. I'm laughing in here. You honestly think that I'm going to curse you when I get out? Curse you. I did not plan on doing something to you, but it's not so much as a curse as a really wonderful new ability that will allow you to go special places. Doesn't that sound nice? Come on, please, just find the key and open the chest, okay? I know it's here somewhere. I just can't go look for it myself, because I'm in here. Pretty please? Yeah, sure, man. Thank goodness you're gonna let me out. Oh, happy day. Wee, fools! What were you thinking? What did you think a lovely lady would pop out or something? Now I'm going to hit you with the king of curses. Cursiest cursed ever. Feel my terrible power. You will know the pain of having your body roll up. We curse. Now you cursed loser, savor your suffering. When this curse strikes you, you won't even be able to walk. That's how awful it is. Your suffering amuses me, and so I laugh. Now show me your cursed plight so I can laugh all the more. Yeah, press hold R and then rotate a bunch. Your pathetic misery thrills me to my core. You must roll around like a silly cardboard tube. Oh, how you'll be laughed at. Now, do you understand the depth of your own agony? Yes, I understand. Press B to forget to normal. Don't forget, Mushbrain. Leave you to suffer, fools. Okay. I mean, wasn't exactly lying when it said it was gonna be a cool new ability and not a curse. It's just a curse and a cool new ability. The Access Express ran late for the first time today in 10 years. First time in 10 years today as a suspicious incident activated station security measures. Area youth and huge train enthusiast Lackey, age 18, was found taking pictures in an employee-only area near the express and was gang-tackled by local Samaritans. I understand how much people are into trains, but we got safety and security measures to uphold, blustered the train engineer. The youth was released with just a warning, this time. Shop Retailer Go. This week we highlight Goodsville's sales stall. Though they've never attracted as many customers as the nearby hot dog stand, the proprietor is certain that any day now, people will in fact notice that his shop exists. Early on in our interview, the owner of the nearby hot dog stand cornered the reporter and had this to say, "Who needs sales stall? My hot dog gives you all you want. Only 10 coins now." Minor scuffle broke out shortly thereafter, but we're happy to report that no one was seriously injured. Apparently everyone in Glitzville knows how to roll with a punch. Cooking for rookies. Hey there, rookie. Flex your bendy straws because today's recipe is... I appreciate the paper-laid gags in these games. That's fair. Yeah, I like the transitions and stuff. Honestly, it's kind of contentious with the future games like Sticker Star and Onward because they visually reference... Not visually, they audibly is a weird word. They use the text to acknowledge stuff being made out of paper, which people have a beef with. They like it when it's more of a visual gag and not something that the characters are intimately aware of the fact that they're paper. Anyways, just blend honey syrup until you reach a nice frothy texture and enjoy. Okay, if you blended syrup, you would not make juice. You would make a broken blender. And in the morning to start your day off right. Editor's note, we're just getting started, people. Wait until you see the glorious next issue. My take on, like, the paper being acknowledged in text, I like when it's cute. Like, it's something that someone could say regardless of the knowledge of, like, the meta-knowledge of them being made out of paper. Like, I think in the first game, Bowser threatens to turn you into confetti at one point, which is both a pun on paper, but that is also just a credible threat. I saw something. Alright. I can't remember if the tube is actually faster than getting the Yoshi kit or not. I guess I'll run a very impromptu test here. The main thing is it just handles weirdly. 1, 2, 3. It's like 3-ish seconds to get there. One, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, they're. Maybe I should use a timer or something. But whatever. The point is, people use the Yoshi all the time, anyways, because he's easier to control, and I believe, like, he's faster to initiate and faster to dismount. A lot of reasons make him more desirable than his alternative. Alright, let's just scoop on Crazy Daisy. Also, another thing changed in the remake, they remove every word that could be construed as like a mental health thing. Like, they take away like nut and nuts and crazy, but these things are still called that. So I don't know, man. That's a Crazy Daisy. It may look totally cute, but it's a serious foe. 3-7, attacks 2, defense 0. What you gotta worry about is its lullaby that Toon will totally song you out. Change the guard low, though you might not pass out. Try to learn the timing. When its HP runs low, it runs away, so try and KO it. So sweet. These things can be right bastards, so I take no chances. I do not like them. Oh. Well, at least it ran away. Okay, let me try and bring that star power back, because... that was kind of a waste. If I knew that guy was gonna run away, I could have just finished this dude off earlier. But nothing was wasted but time, because it's all back already. Okay, these guys give one themselves. I will actually use a healing item for the first time in a while. Because there's an enemy around here that could really give me the business if I'm not careful. Sometimes in these Amazy Daisy fights, you fight a... oh, sorry, in a Crazy Daisy fight, you fight an Amazy Daisy, and the Amazy Daisy is ridiculous, and none of the words I've said in the past minute have sounded like real words. I'm honestly only Amazy. Like, of those words, only Amazy is, like, a big word. She said they run away on low HP. I choose to believe her. And if I'm wrong, well, no. The thing that makes the daisies annoying is that they can, oh, I was not paying attention. I looked over to see the audio levels and then, oops. Dang it! Okay, that solved itself. Thing is, an attack that puts you to sleep is one thing. An attack that can put you to sleep while you're asleep is another thing. So sometimes, when you fight a Daisy, they just ruin your life. In fact, I haven't saved in a while, if I recall correctly, so I am just going to casually, in this interest of saving time and not being very sad, click the save state button. Because if there is a Mazy Daisy incident, I might cry. Oh, come off it, game. Yeah, I'm gonna give it up to luck. Fog makes it to where attacks can miss, but before you can clear the fog. Great, and it didn't work on the one I wanted it to work on. I did it too early. Alright, well. Oh, thanks for the buff, Curse. But we're now in the situation. Oh, thank goodness it let me burn away. I honestly think that's the only reason they have that flee chance, is because they didn't want you to get stun locked. Not that it can't happen to you, it's just, you know, not as likely as it could be. Oh. Could use a full heal or some FP though. Luckily this path is almost over, so... And I believe there's a heart block up ahead. As well as an actual place to save. Whee. Stop! Alright. This might do damage, it might do nothing, I'm not certain. 1. Alright, we're a little low on the FP, but that's fine, because we still got star power, so we can run around it anyways. Hyper Clef, basically a clef that uses charged up moves. Max speed 4, attacks 3, defense is 3, when it charges up, its attack power raises to 9. Couple its rock hardness with its ability to charge up, and things get scary. If you're confident, you may want to try doing super guards to send its attacks back. If you can't, you better use some items, or you better hightail it out of here. I'll just do this. This time I won't stop paying attention halfway through. I'm going to fail deliberately when I do enough damage to save like 3 seconds of time. Yeehaw. Yep, still in the woods, getting off the dark and thick around here. If we're like a big hole in the ground, you'd probably fall in without seeing it. Flare might fly right above it though, so I'm sure she's not worried. What the? Okay, didn't even see it. Creepy steeple, we have arrived. Creepy steeple, where the monster supposedly lives. This place creeps me out. Let's get that crystal star and get out of here as fast as we possibly can, okay? Okay. And got that heart block I was looking for. And got the save I wanted to do. Life is looking up. Alright, into the hole. This is not much of anything. Well, bottom, it seems to have dried up, which is good for us. There's a corridor leading out of here. Smells like a puzzle to me, Mario. This area's got stuff in it. Probably got one of my favorite rooms in the game. It's a Fuzzy Beetle. Oh, that's kind of cute. Max HP is 5, attack is 3, and defense is 4. Got pretty good defense, and fire and explosives don't hurt it whatsoever, but if you jump on it, you can flip it over and drop defense to 0. That's an Mercenary. Don't hesitate. Jump, jump, jump. Oh, okay. Nailed it. Alright, favorite room inbound. I really like the stupid, like, 5 enemy jump scare. Ouch. Unfortunately, I did not jump out of the way, I just jumped on top of the one that you shouldn't. Spike top, Buzzy Beetle with a spike on its back. Max HP is 5, attack is 3, defense is 4. Like other Buzzies, fire and explosions have absolutely no effect on it, but you can flip it over. One of the first enemies where the stupid piercing blow badge might have been useful. Ah, touched it. But I don't have piercing blow. But I do have this. Needs piercing blow when you have piercing suck. Oh lord. Yeah, these really don't give that much experience, that might. Maybe shouldn't bother, but... Man, the one with the spike on it is having a much, much worse time than the other two. Wait a second. I think I can show off a new attack. And take him out in the park. Oh wait, this only does 3? Okay, I can't think anything, because I'm dumb. I guess charge to hedge my bets. If I can't hit the super guard, then it will lose next turn anyways. Just like that, just good. Wow, go figure. Being stuck to the floor does seem to be worse being able to get it. Yeah, probably. Regardless, they can get up in one turn anyways, which I suppose is a pretty impressive feat of dexterity and skill. Okay. You know what? I am a firm believer in not gambling. I'm just gonna use this and call it a day. Yeah, I don't care. Items can't miss. Alright, I lied. I looked at you in the face, I looked at you in the eyes, dead in the eyes, and I lied. I didn't know that. Oh, you learn something new every day. These can't miss. And not even perfect comedic timing will prove me wrong. Alright, we're already in another one. Wait, I think this is a gold moment. I called this attack bad, but it's its moment. Yay. This was the exact situation. More. Do it again. Please drop that earthquake. I would like to get the one that I lost, making a fool of myself. No, really, it was just teaching everyone a lesson. Okay, Yoshi should also be able to have this one. Okay. After all that, our reward is a puzzle that we cannot possibly solve with our current resources. But it sure is nice to Show it off. Keep composing. I know she actually has a title for that object. Oh no, she just said, I gotta say, I'm out of ideas. I mean, you can't pull it out, push it away, or hammer it. What should we do, Mario? I got nothing. I think we probably ought to just leave it for now. Honestly, that part of the puzzle isn't even, like, what got me. Oh yeah, I haven't mentioned it yet. When I was a young man, I was halfway between doing the stupid song bit there, which is why the timbre on that was weird. Well, the cape. A single coin? Okay. Is that worth hiding? But anyways, what I was gonna say. Well, first we gotta look at the lovely stained glass. But, when I was a youngin', I actually got stuck on this chapter multiple times. I can't remember how much, like, real-world time I spent not being able to complete this chapter. But the second half of this chapter, the solution just, it just eluded me. I couldn't figure it out. And so what I would do is instead of bashing my head against a wall repeatedly, I would rev up my head to bash into the wall, which is to say, I would start the game all over and play the first 3 chapters up until the point I got stuck at. And I did this like 3 times. I eventually figured it out. The reason I struggled so much, by the way, is related to that whole learning how to read thing. There were a few times in the game where I just kind of didn't read text, despite them being words that I knew. So, I don't know. I don't have an excuse for that. That's just the brain rot. Flower Saber drops FP used by 1. Technically good, kind of expensive to equip. Oh, Kazava, you don't, I haven't known this. One thing that kind of ruined the magic of this game a little bit is the knowledge that part of the reason it was developed at all is because Paper Mario is sprite-based. Sort of. I think technically Mario is like assembled out of multiple little models. Very odd, but because most of it's sprite-based, like 3D environments, sprite-based characters, they wanted, part of the reason this game was developed is they wanted to show off how many sprites the GameCube could handle being on screen at the same time. And then once you know that information, it is impossible to avoid thinking about it, because every single chapter of the game has a moment where they shove a bunch of sprites on the screen, and it's super, like, it's so gratuitous, it doesn't take me out of it. It is just like one of those, like, huh. That's why the battle system probably even has the audience. They're just there to show off. And that's why this is about to happen. You convinced of the power of the GameCube yet? Okay, it's quiz time, interloper. Just now, how many boos came out of it total? 200. Good, very good. Take this, math nerd. See you, sucker. Because we can energy of that? Yeah. Like, there's no need to do that. But the GameCube can handle putting a lot of sprites on screen, so they should. Don't leave me alone. You go. Wait, actually, let's tattle it. Oh, promise. Come on out, guys. I accidentally said the no option, which is the right option. Time for another bit of info that I did not know as a youngin'. I just thought you kind of had to do this entire area putting up with the threat of these boos. I'm gonna play the game how I did as a kid first. I just thought you kind of had to run away from them. I somehow bounced. Oh, the spin jump has that weird hitbox. Okay. Oh dang, the enemies are on the ceiling. I sure wish there was some way to deal with that. It's a super ever. But it's called that because of the way it swoops around. Wow, it's some awesome naming words. Seriously, it's pure naming genius. So anyway, Dempsey Tree is 6, attacks 3, and defense 0. Says here it hangs from the ceiling. If you can just damage it, it'll auto-drop off the ceiling, and then you can whack it. Party member-wise, it's kind of up to Flurry and the Yoshi Kid, if he knows Many Egg, to knock him down. But you can't target with Many Egg. And Flurry is single target, so this is the preferred method. A perfectly executed Diamond Star Earth Tremor will hit every swooper and one-shot them. So, I mean, that's that. I guess there's another way. You know what? In fact, I'll show off that other way. Get out of here, Shrink and Sleep Stomp. We gotta show off a real move. One of the worst moves in the game, even. Yes, this is a perfect scenario, sort of. Okay. Alright, Tornado Jump. Conceptually, pretty cool. Mechanically, garbage. It just doesn't do much damage. I mean, that's it. It just costs a lot, doesn't do much. Okay, champ. Turn. Raising a little bit in the air. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Tornado Jump, it looks neat. I like it conceptually, it just doesn't do much. Alright. Time to show puzzle. There is but one set of stairs, but the middle door up there only leads to a pit. So, hit switch. The switch. Okay, we're really setting this up. Then it moved down one, so now we can go through the door. I don't even think I really understood the puzzle as a kid, I just kept hitting it. Anyways, continuing the trend of just ignoring the boos. Can't hurt me if I ignore them. Not true. They can hurt me if I take too long, though. And smack it. And do it again. Now I progress. There's something I'm gonna have to do there later, but I'll just remember to do it later. I mean, I could do it now, but I'm kind of full on items, so... Except for the one I wasted. But I'm gonna get at least 3 things to... Anyways. The thing about these guys... They start circling, you know, a little spook-like. You know, laughing, having a giggle. And they eventually surround you. And it's like, okay, well, what happened? What happened when Boo? They throw you out. So, one, this confused me because the boos were complaining about, like, us not bullying them or whatever. Like, the one boo wanted us to be nice to it. And then he gets his boys to gang tackle me and throw me out like I've had one too many at the pub. So I didn't understand what he was playing at as a youth. So all the enemies responded, joy, joy. Alright, here's another problem with the whole tornado jump thing. I can't target one of them with the jump yet, so I have to knock one down. So I can then use tornado jump to fix the problem. But I could have just used Earth Tremor. The only niche I can think of for Tornado Jump is if for some reason you're not good at Earth Tremor. But, I don't know. I feel like that's a poor thing to like balance it around. Like, I'm not against the idea of some action commands being harder or easier than others, but like, oh no. Wait, did they stairs reset their place? Or am I losing it? Whatever, I'll hit the switch just to be sure. Yeah, okay, they reset. That is a noise. Alright, time for the thing I didn't know as a kid, because I don't know how you're supposed to figure this out, and I don't think there's anything in the game that even points you to do this. I don't know if Wonky ever mentions it. But when they start getting touchy-feely, you just kind of rev up and beat them. And then you do it again. And you do it again. They get particularly peeved about it. Eehoo, you said you'd be nice. Let's get them, guys. Yeah. This enemy shows up in the credits, and I was always confused about that, because I'm like, who? There's optional mini-boss. He gives a garbage badge. But hey. Atomic Boo. It's a giant boo made out of some smaller boos. Max HP is 40, attack is 4, and defense is 0. He'll try and smush us. They can also split up and send hundreds of boos at us. And when we attack, we might get so scared that we get confused or can't move. I sure wouldn't want to see the thing standing behind me at the middle of the night. Creepy. Okay there, champ. You're not invisible. Okay, I got that up. Well, I mean, the curse is at least more than a little useful. Also, the audience is all boos, go figure. This time I won't mess it up. And I think that's like it's only 2 attacks. I might have one more that I'm forgetting. Alright. Mini boss gun. Level gotten. And more BP because it's just kind of the best run. And our reward. Lucky start. Make something good happen when you first enter battle. It's better than nothing. Yeah. That's the award it wins. The random effects that you enter battle with just aren't that impactful. I mean, I like one of them that I can remember, but the others are just kind of there. Alright. Also, for no reason at all, I'm going to take off this badge. Default Mario colors. Alright, let's kick it. Hey, hang on there, Slick. What are you doing interrupting my me time? You simply must be joking. This is the monster that the poor mayor spoke of? Who are you calling a monster? What's your problem? Why do you need to pick a fight? Busy thinking up new pranks and stuff. It's not easy either. Now get lost. Of course you guys won't. Not way you ninnies go away quietly, am I right? Alright then, Slick. Fine, yes, I turned the villagers into pigs. Big deal. Big deal, you foul boar. Whatever would possess you to do something that mean? Well... You know, they're all so depressing and boring and dim-witted all the time. So instead of wallowing in gloom, I figured they might as well wallow in mud. Ha! Yeah, they're pigs, get it? Isn't that just so perfect? It's like irony or something. So what? You got a problem with that? I guess you do. So let's play Slick. And one of the more iconic battle themes from the game. HP will briefly recover. The one thing I didn't know, again, because I played the first game way after the second, he's a Duplighost, which was only an enemy in one area of that game. Question marks. Well, that's really bizarre. This thing isn't listed in here. There's a monster in here that looks like this thing. It doesn't list a name. Max HP is 40, attack is 4, and defense is 0. Apparently real good at transforming itself and other things. It needs to use that power to turn the villagers into pigs. This thing's a real jerk. Guess they'll get down and dirty if you're gonna play like that, Slick. He only has one attack. That was his one attack. I'm going to beat him to death now. I try and hold back to make sure that we see everything an enemy can do, but like, this guy sucks. Wrong guy. Oh, right, oh, yeah, buffs are party member specific. Well, I guess it's you then, Gumella. And also that attack's really easy to guard, even though that's like a 4-frame window. Hey, we beat him. Time to regroup here. So you think you're a couple of heavies, huh? Well then, you, my dear friends, if you thought changing folks into pigs was impressive, then you're gonna love this. Got something very special for you here. How do you like them apples now? That's magic, people. Now you're fighting yourself. I'm a dang genius. He got 10 more HP back. Alright, and I'm still gonna beat him to death because he turned into us. The only 2 attacks he can use are our 2 attacks. Yeah, cool, whatever, get out of here. Hold on, what? Huh? You beat me? I'm gonna say it, this chapter's more conceptually cool than it is actually mechanically deep on a gameplay level. Like, the body snatching thing's, like, cool idea, but doesn't really amount to much. He's pretty weak. We got a crystal star and some freak-ass eyes. End of chapter. Mario defeated the scourge of Creepy Steeple and found the 4th crystal star. The people of Charlie Town have surely recovered from their awful curse by now. That's right, Mario's quest to collect those 7 crystal stars will be done in no time. With his back to Creepy Steeple, Mario sets out towards his bright future. Yeah, it's a pretty easy one. I mean, this is... Oh, are you kidding me? What a total pushover. Well, we got the crystal stars, so let's get out of here. Right. Now the intermission starts. Okay, I'm done playing. I know what happens. I played this game before. Yeah, we're a little looking a little different. Well, we won't need that anymore. Because we're... Well, we won't need this anymore either. Because we're all by myself. I guess damage dodge and... Actually, if I get rid of damage dodge, I can grab... Where's my defense plus? There it is. And hammer throw, just to have it, I suppose. It's not much. But yeah, twist of twist, shock horror, we have now been rendered Purple Mario. And it really is not good at taking the corners to roll down this. I thought this would be faster, but... And I was wrong. Alright, this sucks. Let's go down the normal way. And because life's scary when you're all by yourself, we're gonna do that. Doing the optional atomic boo fight also makes normal boos show up. It really imparts on you how cool having partners is when you don't have them. Because unless you're doing like some super specific Mario-based strategy, kinda use them. It does cut your damage output. I'm also gonna take off Zap Tap because I realized that the number of enemies that makes number of enemies that make contact is frightfully low in this chapter, so... Honestly, let's take off Zap Tap and... Hammer Throw is only equipped as a lark, so now I can equip Flower Saver, which... I mean, we're not too likely to run out of FP alone, but, eh. Hey, yes, this time we'll take that Mario and get his map. With this super bomb here, there's no way we can fail. Not likely. Fabian, hand me that glorious super bomb. Huh? Fabian, don't you dare. Does that mean what I think it does? I never had it. You were just holding it 2 seconds ago. Said it was too important to trust me with. Oh, you terrible liar. Stop making up stories to cover for yourself. I don't have it, then obviously you must have it, and obviously you lost it. You're trying to imply that I lost it, you little lollygagging worm. No, of course not, Golden. Well, we can't do much without it now, can we? Oh, you're such an idiot. Very well, I'm sure you must have dropped it around here somewhere. Why don't you go look for it while Marilyn and I go take a well-earned siesta? Okay, speaking of that learning to read thing, time for, like, peak childhood logic. I somehow concluded that a siesta was a fiesta that you have specifically at night. I don't know why that was what I picked up, but that's what I went with. If you don't find it, well, you know what'll happen, don't you? I get punished. That's right, you little twits. I get cracking. Come, Marilyn, let's leave these leave this useless little fool to our chores. Go. Bye. Alright. So we break the chain. Could only do from that direction for some reason. I guess there was just a lock that we couldn't actually see. Alright. Now we gotta truck on by ourselves, which... Mechanically, there's a lot of, like... I know a lot of people hate this because there's a lot of annoying backtracking here. Again, time for another compliment to the remake. The remake added a convenient pipe right at Creepy Steeple that delivers you to town. So you can go to town in Creepy Steeple and back really fast. Take off the badge. That makes me electrified, and my lucky effect is being electrified. kid, I thought because Little Mermaid, the constant supervision was a single word. I did gather about Sebastian spying on Ariel. That's fair. You know what? I think that happens with, like, a lot of turns of phrases. Like, because there's a lot of turns of phrases where, like, like, a single letter or something can sound a little off, and therefore people just have a big misconception. Like, oh, I'm thinking of one, but my mind's not cooking it up. Oh wait, I'm thinking, I remember what I was thinking of. Like, all intents and purposes, or all intensive purposes. Oh, that's like a bigger one. Ah, got him. You know, I've seen Little Mermaid, but I don't remember that one at all. I think there's a certain point in my childhood where I know some things happen, but I cannot recall them. It's not like Aladdin, where I couldn't, like, scene for scene tell you Aladdin, but I definitely remember having, like, that plastic case VHS of Aladdin, and I remember watching it. I also watched Aladdin and the Prince of Thieves. It was, like, one of the only good Disney sequels. And also Young Me was, like, too dumb to notice that that wasn't Robin Williams playing the genie. I was just like, yeah, that sounds about right. That's him. That's the guy. What's up, Slick? Been waiting for you. Yeah, you're Mario, right? What a great name. And man, I really dig this body, too. Man, I can jump now. You flew in our fight. Hey, you're so popular around here. I get mobbed. I just love being you. Yeah, it's so cool. I don't think I ever want to stop. So you figured it out by now, right, Slick? Your body and name belong to me now. See, I got the power to change my shape into anyone I want. It comes in handy. To really be someone, I need to take their name and body, too. Which means you can't... I feel like that should have been body and name. King Triton told Sebastian Ariel needs constant supervision, and you were just the crab to do it, just before he followed her to the horde. That would... yeah, that could work with context clues. Was Sebastian a narc? Did he ever tell on her, or did he just kind of go along with whatever she wanted? Because, like, Sebastian clearly sucked at his job. Because Ariel ends up making the deal with Ursula anyways. It's not gonna be there. I ain't to erase you for good. Guess it'd be unsporting to ruin you without a challenge. I'll give you one more chance. You guess my real name, then I'll give you back your name and body. What do you say, Slick? This'll be fun, right? Now, guess. What's my name? Hit me with your best shot. Alright, so as a kid, I had, like, no clue. I thought the hint was that, like... well, he says Slick a lot. So clearly that's his name. Rangamundo, little nobody. Who named it that? He didn't really tattle, to be fair. He was the court musician, not a spy. Okay, yeah. You don't even think about running for battle. You're no running. Alright, because the enemy told us to not do something, we're gonna do it. Ah, that's no fun. I mentioned something similar to this, but I've joked before that, like, if you're upset with somebody and you're arguing with them, and this person doesn't respect you, and they're not your friend, etc., etc., and you, as a defense tactic, like, they say something that hits you in a weak spot, and it really hurts, like, they get you good with something that you're sensitive about, and you turn around and say, hey man, I prefer you don't, because that's like a really sensitive subject for me. That is the equivalent of when the video game enemy has his big eye that you need to shoot, and he's like, no, do not hit me in the eye. Like, don't give them ammo. Why? Like, I don't know, people are silly with stuff like that. Like, if it's your friend and you know they care about you, that's one thing. To tell them, like, hey man, like, I get we're joshing, but that's a little, like, that's a bridge too far for me. I don't know. it's a weird thing, because I've honestly, I've been an internet traveler for a while, and the way people conduct themselves in arguments is always, like, funny to me. I'm a novelist, not all that easy on the eyes, but I read by moonlight. So what kind of books do you like anyways? Fantasy. Shouldn't you spend your time reading something a little more worthwhile? I hate you. Dare you insult the works of J.R.R. Tolkien? Now that Mario took care of that curse monster, I don't have to guard the gate. But here I am doing it anyway. Yeah, just keep the weirdos out, you know. Yeah, you look kinda weird. If I had to classify you, you'd be a bad guy. It's been lifted since Mario beat that bad ghost. Oh, that perfect red cap. Those scuffed blue overalls. He's the absolute best. You should do something about your appearance and spiff up like Mario, huh? Been thinking lately. I don't really want to be a pig, but being a crow would be okay. Because then I could fly. No one's ever heard of a flying pig. Fair enough, I suppose. You also now buy items, though this shop isn't amazing. I mean, they got the standard 2 healing items, life shrooms cheaper than we found them elsewhere, which is nice. Stopwatch is completely replaceable by our clock out. Spite pouch is garbage. Thunder Rage is good. Okay, actually, I'm gonna have to, like, I'm gonna try and reset the conversation because this is gonna be a hassle. You can. No, untrue. Why were you in here? Monsieur, when I awoke, I was gone. I was here in this shop, perhaps. I swear it. I don't wanna. I do not lie. To know, please. I do tell me. Say something. Be honest, madame. It's my shop. I meant you. No arm. She's my wife. I don't wanna. Believe me, I have to use a ninja punch. No, to blast you out of here. Now speak. You can. Yeah, okay. Well, that was a clusterfuck. The point of the conversation is, hey man, I didn't know she was her wife. I just woke up here. And he's like, why were you with my wife? I'll kill you. Oh, I do not understand the madness. No, I just do not get it. I remember coming here by that pipe, but it all gets fuzzy after that. No, I do not know why I'm here. Not that it is a problem, the little Phileas Trefeshing, no? Like the goods, and she sells them. Simple. Good shop, like a good marriage, is dependent on teamwork, my friend. So show your support and buy something. Oh, he just doesn't even talk about the argument. That is awkward. I guess that pig wasn't my husband at all. This guy is younger and cuter than my husband, actually. What a strapping fellow. Perhaps it's time I traded in for a new husband. Oh, I'm only fooling. Being someone's private shop. Okay, that was... Yeah, alright. First was oink lifted. That Mario show was something, was he? Ah, I can't stop oinking. What should I oink do? Oh, granted my wish and then returned to a pig. Someone living on the moon must have heard my wish. Who do you think lives there? Old green men? That's too funny. He must be a dreamer. What an imagination. Traveling Sisters 3. I think we were pigs until a moment ago. No way, we're not pigs, but if we were, we'd be such cute ones, huh? Weird little, thing. There's an encounter with a character called Miss Mouse in every chapter up until a point, except this one. Like, the French guy and the Traveling Sisters, they always show up, but Miss Mouse doesn't clock in for this chapter for some reason. I mean, I'm hungry. Pork chops. This Mario village is back to normal at last. If you see Mario, you should thank him too. Can I not tell by my clearly marionesque shape? Whatever will I do? Poor me. No, you can't get anything if you have... You can get through anything if you have good memories to cling to. How do I just figure out how my days as a pig qualify as good memories? We're free, yes, we're no longer pigs. I say yoink, no more oink. I just want to sing. Now, people often say that my shadow is faint. Yours is really something. I mean, you are a shadow. No offense or anything. What? Guy with red cap and some blue overalls? That sounds familiar. Come on, brain. Oh yeah, that's Mario. He's the adventurer saved our village. You an adventurer too? I like adventures. Join me. I need an ally. I'm kind of down bad right now. For some reason, you can't enter the pipe. You need something with their name written on it. We don't have a name. So... that's rough. Alright. I need to talk about the pipe magic for a little bit. So is this demon logic where everyone has a true name? Or if I change my name, can I get it written on me and then I enter the pipe? Or is that only viable once it's like on a government registry? But is it just the first name you get? I want another name. Gotta move in here, shadow like you fit right in, know what I mean? I'm going. I'm practicing for pig time. If I go to the swine side, I'm gonna be more positive. There's no more pig curse? You're kidding me. Did you give me the time alone? Does the pipe respect government paperwork? It's gotta! I mean, it's very conceptually odd. Alright, let's see what's going on. Mario, you're rather dramatic of late, aren't you? To be honest, dear, I rather enjoyed your quiet dignity and strength of character. What's with you lately? You're kind of freaking me out. I mean, I'm all for acting like a complete loon, but it's not exactly your character. Mario, you seem kind of different. I mean, you're sort of like the life of the party now, so I guess that's cool. Thank you, thank you. We owe you so much, Mario. Please take this as a token of our thanks. Eat up. He's eating my victory meal. Wait, Mario, you're sure you got sudden chatty all of a sudden? I mean, you like never talk. Oh well, I guess it's not too totally weird or anything. Aha, whoa, hee, wah, look at me, it's me, Mario. Yes, that'll work. Now, who might you be? I don't remember inviting any shadows to my house. Sorry, but Mario is sick today. If you don't need anything, please leave. Okay. Sorry to bother you, sir. This sucks. So honestly, like, again, we're only winning because the villain, like, this is only a winnable situation because the villain is yucking it up. Because if he just left, we couldn't do anything because of the government pipe. I'm looking for something very important. If I don't find it, my sister's gonna punish me again. But it's just not here. Are you sure? It looks pretty here to me. Super bomb. Won't be punished if she doesn't find this? I found your grenade. Also, yeah, it's called the Super Bomb. You'd expect it to be like a cute little guy. It's a grenade with a skull on it. What a dastardly weapon. What? You found it? Here you go, boss. Oh, thank you so much. Thank goodness. At least I won't get punished now. Oh no, it's broken. Must have broken when my sister dropped it. What'll I do? I guess I was just meant to be punished for life. Here, let me fix it. Mario's a plumber. I'm sure that these skills are perfectly transferable. Don't even bother trying. It's really busted. What do I do now? Oh, my sister will be back any minute now. I do appreciate your offer. Thank you. Hey, just a second. What's your name anyway? Won't you tell me? What? I can't hear you. Your name was stolen. I see. Well, I guess that happens from time to time. Wait, no it doesn't! Your name was stolen? It's absolutely crazy. Yeah, let me break it down for you, Mark. Hey Wiz, you have way more problems than I do. You were worried about me that whole time. That's so kind. Alright, that's it. I'm gonna help you get back your name and your body. And your friends. It's okay, don't worry about my problems. I'm not sure I really want to stay with my sisters anymore anyway. I feel like I need to repay your earlier kindness. It's the right thing to do. So, here we go. Vivian just joined your party. I also haven't been seeing this, but basically every, like, lady, he gives Mario a smooch when they join. He's just, it's all the charisma, the machismo. Exactly, yeah. Portly blue-collar guys are what all women crave. Hiding the shadows, press X to re-emerge. Battle, we can set our enemies on fire with her Shade Fist, or she and Mario can hide in the shadows to avoid damage with her Veil move. We need to find out the ghoul's real name first, huh? That'll be a start. How are we gonna get this kind of information? He's a gainfully employed older man. That's fair. Canonically, he's like 25. But yeah, he's gainfully employed. Yeah, I have a sort of an idea. Birds pretend to be innocent with people around, but they're actually really well informed from all that flying and eavesdropping. Or you can listen in on their conversation without them knowing. So in addition to villagers, let's try and get some local info from the local birds. Okay, this is what stumped me for the longest time. Somehow, my child brain was just like, all of this dialogue right here, put it in the trash. Nothing she said right now was important. Even though it is literally the only way to progress. So that was a big blunder. That's why I got stuck on this chapter, because I couldn't figure, like, I was just like, yeah, Vivian's power is to do this, and has no purpose. Anyways, time for a good bit. So I was chatting with Rotbeak in Mushroom Town on Instant Messenger yesterday, and he said he'd just gone fiber optic on his home network. You believe that? Rad. He's downloading 100 meg apps with no problems on those fat pipes. Probably surfing that Feather Club for Crow's site at the speed of light now. It just blows me away, all this information age hype you hear about. Yeah, it's all games and Feather Lost sites that are driving the technology. Yeah, but I think tech bust survivors can thrive if they get viable business models. So I really like the bit that the crows are just on something. I don't know. They're the socially aware crow. Depressed lately, thinking about the depletion of fossil fuels. Yeah, tell me about it. Gotta come up with a renewable energy source where that happens. Like wind, hydroelectric. I think solar energy probably has the greatest potential. He says in an area with no sun. I think this bird's stupid. But yeah, the fact that the bird just talk about world stuff, I think is a good bit. Alright, next one. Alas, this twilight world is too full of pain and contradiction, too full of broken dreams. Perhaps I was only given wings so that I could flee the terror of mundanity. Okay, man. Hey, Mod, listen to this. Ronnie, my oldest, is taking his SATs this year. Why did I say sister? Where the fuck? Anyways. Oh, is little Ronnie that age already? Well, bless my feathers, Flo. Bird SATs. I wasn't in the text box. Oops. So that Mario guy meeting with the mayor, he's actually the bad guy, right? And nobody even knows. Humans are so dumb, it makes me want to peck their noses. These are humans? What? The only soul that knows the bad guy's name is locked under Creepy Steeple, I hear. Because, you know, no one knows your name, then you can use unstoppable magic. But if someone says your real name to you, then your magic will stop working. So where all this is gonna end up, then? Did you hear that? If we search under Creepy Steeple name, we'll find out that guy's real name. Let's go to Creepy Steeple. That part isn't plot relevant. You can actually do this next bit without knowing that. What's up, Slick? Been waiting for you. Would have done this back in town, but that wouldn't look very good, would it? So, this is the one who stole your name and body. Looks sort of familiar to me. Alright, can the chatter. Here's your deal. You get your chance, then I stomp you. If you guess my real name, then you get your body and name back. Fire away, no name. Good to me. Also, even if you get his name right, you'll notice that the lowercase p is completely missing from the text box, so even if you know his name, you can't possibly do this. Don't even think about running from your battle. No running. I think it would be a good gag if every time you had to use letters there was no P, but I think that would upset people who wanted to name their Yoshi something with a P. Just run away. Also, I didn't show what happens if you fight, but it's a stalemate. You can't damage each other for some reason. I think it's, I can't imagine what it's for. He must have been hiding there in ambush waiting for you to show up. Well, forget him. Let's go get your name back. Alright, Vivian party review time, because we have new party member, and that's what we do. That's the format. Vivian is bad. Yeah, that's the way to put it. Vivian sucks. Well, there's a party member who's worse, but Vivian's niche is... I'm just gonna wait until this, because this is very loud and piercing. Bing, on, bing. Okay. Vivian's problem is her niche isn't really applicable. So right now, she's fine. If we got her in an earlier chapter, she would actually be really good, but she suffers so bad from timing. We have the resources to upgrade her, but we can't go back in town to upgrade her. So we're left with a partner, like a party member who has 2 moves, and both of them are useless. Yay! Yahoo! Well, not useless, but Shade Fist does 3 damage, and then the fire that it inflicts automatically 100% of the time will deal 1 at turn end. So even if the fire would kill something, they get a turn to act, which is kind of inconvenient. Better than literally nothing? Yeah, she's better than literally nothing. That is her only, her only claim to fame. If you could upgrade her, she'd actually get her best attack, but we can't do that. And the punchline is, once we get her best attack, we're in a like, the next chapter is one where that attack is, like, the worst poised that it could be. It's fire-based, and there's enemies that are just immune to fire all over the place next chapter, so it's like, okay, cool. Neat. Yeah, great. Real credit to the team, Vivian is. Her second attack, Veil, it has a hypothetical use, but I guess you could say it's only good on paper, except it's not even good in this game, so that's not true. I'll try and show it off this way. It's mechanically flawed, I'll say. I'm going to try and force the situation it would be useful. Also, I don't even think she can punch these guys. Yeah, well, she can't. She doesn't break her hand, but... Okay, this is her moment. This is it, everybody. Wow, that was the easiest selection I could have given. So what they're trying to enforce here is that you use Veil to dodge attacks, but when you come out of Veil, if Mario had acted first and then we came out of Veil, he wouldn't have a turn right now. The issue with Veil is it wastes your turn. And there is very few times in the game where the solution to enemies who charge up is to just, like, it is way easier to beat enemies who charge up in 2 turns than to use Veil to waste time and, like, burn through their charged attacks. Like, if there was there's a situation where I'm fighting, like, 3 hyper... Actually, no. They actually coded it to where enemies that charge will all charge on the same turn to avoid that. Never mind. I was gonna bring up the idea that, like, well, what if one charges, one doesn't? I use Veil, and then I come out and get hit. But that's not how that works. Long Vivian. Can you come down to normal level? You're freaking me out. Push. Yeah, the problem is that Veil just doesn't have a good use case ever. There's some boss fights that use charged attacks, but in every case where that happens, their charged attack is the same, does the same total damage than if they had just hit you twice between 2 turns. So you're not actually avoiding any damage by dodging it with Veil. I mean, sort of, I suppose. I don't know, it's just not particularly useful. And there's one boss fight who's coded to where he sometimes charges twice. So if you interact with the mechanics the way that they should work, he charges, you dodge by using Veil, you come out, like he charges while you're underground, you come out, he kills you. Mr. Softener, why is this here? This is useless in this chapter. That's better. That's actually really good. It's so good, we're not going to use it. Anyways, so I figured this part out. I figured that we needed to use, like when I was a kid, I figured that we needed to use Vivian's ability to get here. But then I couldn't figure it out. Good morning, good morning. Pretty bird, pretty bird. Shine get, shine get. Little Mario Sunshine reference. And... one of those weirdos who are just here. Oh, whatever. It's almost nice to have some company. I mean, no matter how important it is that no one knows his real name, locking me up in here just because I know it, making me guard the name's stupid missing letter, no way to treat a parrot. I really want to crack his... Hey, Bliss, you're a big meanie. When's feeding time, huh? Gerard? Pretty bird, pretty bird. Yeah, so now we know his name. It's Dupliss. Which, yeah, fitting enough. We heard that. We heard you, little birdie. Dupliss, that's his name. Let's get back your name and body from that meanie, and we'll teach him a lesson or two while we're at it. Bad. I got stuck here because I didn't know to do that to get the name. I got the letter, I got all the stuff I needed. I went back to him, but I'm like, I have no clue what his name is. What could it possibly be? And I didn't even pick up on the fact that, like, the letter P thing was probably important to it, too. I'm just like, I got the letter P. Okay. Yeah, sure, man. Anyways, this is the reason this chapter is not liked. We went to the steeple. We came back. We went to the steeple. We're about to go back. And when we go back, the punchline is, we go to the steeple again! Oh, this is rough. This could be bad. Wait, Vivian can use items, right? Okay. Yeah. This is that better than literally nothing power activating. Where things were intentionally too obtuse to figure out, so you had to buy the guide, literally had to. Oh, yeah. Yeah. When I have, another big thing I want to do on this channel is, as someone who knows, like, stuff about classic games just because of growing up with YouTube and whatever. You know, I've heard people talk about, like, the original Zelda, or... I guess this is, like, the big one. But yeah, like, or like Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest, with stuff like equip the red gem, and then stand in a corner, and then, and only then, you can progress. And like, a magical tornado will take you into progression. Like, that was one of the most infamous ones that, like, got pointed out on, like, videos and stuff. Sorry, my brain cooking. But one thing I want to do with the channel is, because I know a lot about older games, but I haven't ever really played them, because I grew up with an N64. I've played, like, all of 2 SNES games, and maybe 1 NES. 2. I played 2 NES games. Oh, oops. Yeah, one thing I'd want to do eventually is explore a bunch of those old games. Also, oops, I messed up. Time to get walloped. Except never punished, because I'm good at the game. Super guards are cool as a way of, like, a risk-reward system to encourage you to get a really cool time, like, get a really tight timing down to avoid damage. The problem is I think they fundamentally break the balance of the game, because the risk-reward is just so skewed. Because with a normal guard, you reduce damage by 1. With a super guard, you reduce all damage. So just the later and later you go in the game, it just stops being valuable to even attempt normal guarding. Like, that enemy was going to do 8 damage. If I reduce it to 7, why would I care? Granted, like, I have defensive badges on, so I would have actually reduced it by 2. And then I have an 8 point of defense. But the point still stands that, like, that's a drop in a bucket compared to the 8 that was coming at me. Anyways, hey, Slick, time to cancel your magazine subscriptions because you're getting erased. But first, please amuse me with one more guess. Really gives me joy to watch you squirm in futility as you try and guess my name, so hit me one more time. Why would we cancel our magazine subscriptions? Don't you want to look at them? You're not the least bit curious what I read? Anyways. What did you just say? It can't be. No, 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 no. Why? How? I'm feeling faint. Now it's our turn. Let's go get your name and body back. Now, where would he go to hide? Back where we came from. Turns worse than I remember. Also, they said that, like, oh, your magic, I guess they didn't say your magic completely goes away once the name thing. I think it's just he's real good magic. Do you think that would ship? Honestly, chapter might have been better conceived if, knowing that his magic's fading, he made a desperate plea or ploy to try and beat us up right now. Really? Really? Okay. Thanks, stage. But yeah, if we fought him back there, and then we had to fight our old party member. Me when I lie. I thought enemies were coded to always. Okay. Well, it could have been worse. Try that again. This is the second time where I've just been, like, completely wrong. Normally only kinda wrong. Actually, I think this is the best play here. I mean, we literally did this fight already, so... Of course this is the best play. You should know that. He's doing 6 damage. We'll give Vivian enough leeway to beat the one in the middle. We do all this for, like, next to no experience, and we like it that way. Okay, come now. Wait, Vivian already went? I'm losing my mind. Increase the damage we'll take. On a turn, he didn't attack. Thank you, Merly. I'm not gonna bother fully charging the attack. What am I doing? Even Spike Goombas don't give us enough EXP to level. Oh, Ruin Powder. We'll need it later for recipes, so might as well. Ruin Powder inflicts confusion, which is a bad debuff. Oh, goody. This. Fire doesn't work on guy in the back. Guy in the middle. I'm stupid. I'm foolish. The fire means that we can't get stun locked, even if I mess this up. I didn't mess it up that time. And let's use quick hammer, solve our problem. Alright, how many times are we gonna miss before we can get him? I hit B, but whatever. Not a hard action command, but... Alright, hit him this time? Oh. Stage missed him. Alright, Vivian. Do your worst. Okay, everybody. So the stage and its random effects is kind of a controversial mechanic. Mostly because speedrunners can get bad RNG and then want to die. But also, like, I don't know, there's nothing that ruins a moment for me like needless RNG being added to things. Like, there's not missed chances normally. Why is there just a chance that we get them? I don't know, it's a wonder that I actually enjoy playing, like, trading card games. Because, the randomness is kind of... You can't really avoid it. I suppose you can in the way that good deck building is all about trying to mitigate that problem, but... Still, I had a deck that was very similar to one that brought me great success in the past, but I drew like garbage, couldn't, like, deal with what my opponent was, like, cooking up in time, and then lost. Holding 5 cards in my hand that I literally couldn't play. It was a moment for me. I felt all my characteristically good luck being sapped from my body in that moment. But I don't think I have good luck. I think I have exceptional luck. More of a Murphy's Law type situation. Well, Murphy's Law isn't exactly correct either, because sometimes things go, like, exceptionally well for me, but... I don't know. Rule of extremes. Hey, you again, Slick. You're pretty stubborn to follow me all the way up here. Fine, fine, I see, I get it. Let's just put an end to this, shall we? Alright, kids, put on your fighting gloves. Woohoo! It's me! Sure thing, Mario. We're right there with you. This creep couldn't take us on his own, so he teamed up with a Shadow Siren. Well, we certainly won't be letting him do anything to our little Mario. You're gonna taste the pain Gonzalez style, Shadow Guy. Very good, my loyal ones. How dare this nameless nobody challenge the great Mario? Mario? Yeah, you're still your name and body is Mario. That means you're Mario? Yeah, actually. Can't believe it. All this time I was helping Mario. I feel like an idiot. Going on here, huh? Fight with your girlfriend? Well, don't expect any sympathy from us, ghoulies. This fight is only marginally more interesting than the first one. Your friends ditch you because you don't have the charisma of me, Super Mario. Yeah, so your party members are present in this fight. There's no point to take them out, but for the sake of content, I suppose I will do what I must. Ouch. As indicated there, they do possess the attacks that they would normally have, like from being upgraded. Like, if you upgrade them, they will have their upgraded version attacks. So she can use multi-bombs. I'm sorry, sis. This Mario's the only person that's ever been kind to me. Alright, I'm fine. Well, you're on your side from now on. I've made my choice, and I'm not turning back. Thank you. Alright. Back to that better than literally nothing thing. Also, despite Veil being, like, her only mechanically interesting, even though it's not really that good move, they didn't, like, put any use case for it in this fight. Ouch. Mario, I totally failed you. Ugh. Which, I'm gonna put her in the back. Also, guys, power lift. Koops is actually the least useful partner he can have for him, and he always, like, gets them out in order of acquisition, so taking out Goombella quickly to make him, like, land on Koops is probably the easiest strategy for this fight. Oh yeah, Remake buffed that attack a whole lot by making it to where you're basically always guaranteed to get +4/+4 if you can do it well, which makes it so absurd. I mean, like, even with the numbers we got, we can't really, like, they're not gonna do too much to us. Thank you. Thank you, Random Boo. Nah, that's, yeah, cool. Oh, Mario, I'm sorry. Much mistimed it. I think I'll attack. We'll just try and build up more our power to do power lift again. Also, a bug in this, like, it's not really a bug, I think it's more of a programming oversight. Any badges that explicitly apply to partners do not work on Vivian in this fight, because she doesn't start a fight in your party. So that makes any strategy that's Vivian-centric would be bad. Mario, do you forgive me? Again. Luck. Oh right, I have 1 point of defense, he can't hurt me. Oh. Not that much more HP, I don't think. I need to remember the timing on Vivian's stylish move. Can't seem to... Oh! For some reason I thought it was right after she punched, not when she got back. I get an odd feeling that this should be enough. I haven't been counting HP, but I'm just thinking it's enough. Right. Gonzalez, avenge me. And that's it, no. Nothing else to it. And yeah, he doesn't really have a wealth of interesting attacks. Power lift to make it go faster. Yeah, I would say the one of my other moments with this game is realizing, like, wow, the first game's bosses actually had some meat on them. And this game, that is not the case. The damage output is just, I don't know, it feels scuffed. How dare you try to do this to the great Super Mario? How dare you? And he's dead. No, why? How? Oh, hey! This is what the curse is most, like, useful for. I do kind of wish you got more experience for taking out the partners, you know, like, incentivize it a little bit. The effect of the curse has run out. Oh, hey. Good that we can go renew it once we're back in town, then. Huh? Chihiro has returned to form. Good job beating up all your friends, by the way. Yeah, I mean, they deserve it for not being able to see through that disguise. Killjoys. Right away. I didn't beat up my friends because I wanted to. Okay, well, it's because I wanted to. I didn't beat them up for no reason, even though they didn't reward me. It's just more content. This is precisely the reason why the genocide route in Undertale exists as a meta-narrative thing. It's like, oh, you want more content, you dickhead? Look at this! Hey, what the heck is going on here? That wasn't the real Mario? Did we get shell-winked? It's not even a pun. I could ever mistake my dear Mario for another. Oh, silly Flurry. So who's this girl, huh? Is she one of the Shadow Sirens you guys mentioned? Well, Gonzalez paired with one of those creeps. Well, no, she's cool. Oh, Mario thinks you're sticking up for me. Well, thanks to her, I guess you came through this okay, no sweat, right? Listen, Mario, sorry about earlier. I'd be happy to travel with you if you'll have me. We'll just Fuyon has really joined the party now. We'll mutually forgive each other. They apologize for making the mistake, and I apologize for beating the piss out of them. Except Mario didn't say sorry. Yeah, Crystal Star, your star power is now 5, and Mario has learned the special move Art Attack. End of chapter for realsies. And I think this is the best looking Crystal Star, personally. I think the red is just a good color. Mario defeated the rogue who had stolen his name and appearance. Now Mario has 4 Crystal Stars. That leaves a mere 3 more to find. And that means his quest to collect all the Crystal Stars is more than half over. And Mario heads off his next adventure with his new friend Vivian. What about Beldam and Marilyn? And what became of the doppelganger Dupless? Bean is so very late. Where's that scatterbrain been all this time? I was going to say true blind playthrough of Undertale, but every time the person's like, this is a blind playthrough, but I've heard you shouldn't kill anything. Yeah, I was about to say, like, oh, that's what, I was gonna, like, recommend Vinesauce Joel's playthrough, but he also didn't. I think the main thing is that people would, like, I think the only way to bumble into a true pacifist playthrough is if you play the game and do what Toriel says, and then after you don't figure out the obtuse way to spare Toriel and you kill her, if you feel really bad, and then start again from a save and then try and spare her. And then if you go through that after that with the mindset of like, okay, let's not do that again, ever, ever, ever. But otherwise, I think you just, like, I think most people would get like a neutral run where they kill Toriel, feel bad about it, don't reset, but keep going not killing people because they felt bad about that. Or they only kill people that annoy them. Like I could easily see someone going blind being like, oh, well, Undyne is trying to kill me! I need to fight back! Sure about this? Speak up, X-Not. Yes, sir, quite sure. I poured all over the research of the Thousand-Year Door. It appears the sealing power has definitely been weakening, as Beldam said. Finally, the treasure of legend, the ancient power of darkness will be ours. Listen and listen well. Keep giving the Crystal Star Church top priority. Of course, that also includes the elimination of Mario, that meddling scum. Also, it's not as interesting, but I've been glad with, like, the new chapters of Deltarune. Like, because I joined too late on Undertale to get the full blind experience. Like, I heard about it through word of mouth, and my buddy kind of told me about some details. Still haven't, like, actually played through the game, but it's one of those things where I think it's more interesting to know about than to do. Like, the fights that are really interesting are locked behind Genocide, but Genocide is a chore. Got it, sir. That's why I'm glad Deltarune has largely been better, and I've been invested enough to play through both routes. And especially because the bad route in that game feels like a creepypasta for some reason. Soon I will have the power that's set for a millennium, so very soon, when that glorious day dawns, I'll throw the world into the depths of terror. No one can stop me now. All will kneel before the X-Not regime. And I, Brodus, will build a new world. Perfect ideal world. Yes, a world made by me, about me, and for me. This is stupid, like, laugh type always makes me think that. Did you hear about the... this is gonna be interesting because I've never talked about this to you. You hear about the imagery that got patched, like, twice in Deltarune's, like, the bad route slash Snowgrave slash weird route? A beautiful case of the Streisand effect. Did you call me? What shall I do today? Will it be dancing, perhaps, disguising, or will I sing a song or something? I know almost literally nothing about Deltarune. I played the first chapter for you. Didn't that mean something? It's only been years. Come on, you don't remember every little thing about every little interaction we have? That's literally all I know. That's fair. Okay. I'd say it's definitely worth looking into. I like it a lot more than Undertale. I think it succeeds better at being a game. And there's a lot of interesting stuff. Again, I'm a huge fan of the way that the bad route is playing out. There's so much, like, and also the chapter-based releases. Yeah, it's nice when a game is just released fully, but I don't know, being here on the ground level, getting to theorize about stuff, and, like, get excited, get in the hype cycle, be a part of the, well, not a super big part of the community, because the community's actually super annoying and I don't like them, but like, just the energy surrounding the releases is really good. And, like, the people that I know that are fans of it, and the streamers that I enjoy that are a fan of it, it's very good to be around. That's my take on it. I don't know. After a while of not being excited for gaming in a minute, Expedition 33 and Deltarune, like, the new Deltarune chapters were just like, alright, I love games, I forgot! Games aren't just about playing the same, like, competitive things over and over again until I hate my fellow man. It can be fun. And interesting. Huh? Okay, back to the escape story. What's wrong, Tech? You don't seem yourself. Which is more important, carrying out an order or protecting a critical person? Exist for the purpose of a certain person. I wish to exist for the purpose of another. I do not know what to do, really. What do you mean? No, never mind. Please forget my musings. I do not know why, but it makes me feel unpleasant if I make you worry. Well, in any case, let's have a quiz. A quiz? Right, Princess Peach, please answer the questions that I'm about to ask you. You can answer 5 questions, you may use the communicator as usual. It's with you all of a sudden, huh? Now the first question. What will happen if you collect 7 crystal stars? Speaking about young me playing this game again, I did not pick up on the big reveal that was supposed to happen during this quiz. I just kind of, like, glanced past it. Thousand-Year Door opens. Correct. Now the second question. What is the goal of the Brodus, leader of the X-Nauts? To conquer the world? All stuff we already knew. Third question. What is the legendary treasure that waits behind the 1,000-year door? Tech, is this... Princess, please answer. What is the legendary treasure that waits behind the 1,000-year door? So I like this moment. He can't tell her because he is, like, I guess his programming forbids him for just saying it outright. But he can give you a multiple choice question where two of the answers are really dumb and one of them is, like, notably concerning. 1,000-year-old demon soul. Correct. Now the fourth question. What does Sir Brodus wish to do with this ancient demon soul? Bring it back to life. Correct. Now the fifth question. What is required to seal up the demon again? Crystal stoners. Correct. You have correctly answered all 5 questions. Now you may use the communicator. Heck, you... Is it okay for you to tell me such things? Please input the message you wish to send. Yeah, it's a... I think that's a nice moment. Okay, I'm done. Could you send it? Well, like... I think it helps solidify how much he's, like, swerving around things that he even has to do it in a roundabout way like that. Than if he had just told us. Even though narratively, the results would have been the same if he had just told us outright. Character stuff. Thank you. You're still a weird computer tech. Good night, Princess Peach. All game progress. Yeah. Saving, do not touch. Oh, hey! Hunter, you're awake. Wait, why are you awake? Oh, Hunter, you're gone. There was another viewer. The chat told me it was him. I swear it. Lord, I received reports of a great secret in the floating town of Blitzville. Let's ride the cheap blimp there. Come now. You there, 2 tickets, 1 great and evil king and 1 sweet young thing. Good gravy. Bowser, the evil king, and a deluded old hag. Life's too short. What did he just say? Hey, come back here, you impudent little cheapskate. Oh, that cheap was spelled like cheap. That's cute. Hey, I'm talking to myself. Where did my Bowser go? Clown car. Forget about that wimpy blimpy. I'll be riding this, baby. I snuck it into Clinton's bill once before, so I know the way, no problemo. Go easy on your old limbs and take the slow ride on a blimp, Grandma. Hey, Lord Bowser, please. Aw, now my special dirigible deluxe brown bag cami lunch will go to waste. Young me didn't know what a dirigible was, or how to say it, but it was probably the least important word in that sentence, so... Oh, what was that? It's a weird noise. I think it's, what's that meter? Out of fuel, I think is what he said. I know what the thing is, he's out of gas. But I hit the A button too fast and skipped the text like a dummy. Back to the Bowser distraction segment. X-Nauts falling from the sky. Fuzzy fire bread in the water? I don't know. Probably the same reason SpongeBob and Patrick can have a campfire underwater. Or the same reason that bothers me too. Well, now I'm bothered. Hang on. There we go. For some reason, the Mario series decided that the chief form of attack underwater should be throwing fire, because like it was the only way Mario could deal with enemies in Super Mario Bros. You either had a fire flower or you weren't fighting things underwater. Oh, that was terrible. I gotta get in shape. It's Bowser, the Koopa King. He'll lead us. Somebody know. They know who he is. Anyways. There you are, Lord Bowser. Where have you been? Doing you here? I've been looking all over for you. Yes, where have you been, your sogginess? Swimming. Really neat as for me. Glitzville was fantastic. The fights were so cool. I was overcome. Why, even at my age, I was shaking what my mama gave me. And then the hot dogs. Oh my gracious, yummerly. You have fun too, hmm? What he said. Lord Bowser, is that a no? It's terrible, you hear me? I swallowed a dang blooper. I wanted to have fun. Forget it, it's over. Go and get some solid info on Princess Peach and the Crystal Stars now. So Bowser doesn't... The Bowser interludes are odd to me because, like, he is completely irrelevant to the plot, except for one single thing he does. And even then, it's so easy to write around that it didn't really need to do it. I believe it was a fake Mario all that time, so we were fooled. I'm so sorry, Mario, after all you've done for our town. Did we hurt your feelings? Maybe a little. Well, alright, it's okay to be in touch with your feelings. So then, you brought a shining ray of light into our dim little town. Twilight Town thanks you. Hey Mario, we need to get back to Rogueport, right? Let's go. Please come back to visit anytime you like. Alright, well, some new villagers we couldn't tattle before, but we can now. Twilighter's still a pig. Whoops, maybe not. Oh my gosh, you can't tell her I said that. I'm so serious. Take it to the grave. Nice to be back in my body. It's so hard to get around when you're a piggy. Huh? What did you just say? Wait, that's just rude. We're Todd's town. I'm so stoked that he's back to normal. If we didn't take any longer, he might have ended up as a pork chop. Also, yeah, his name was Freddy earlier. Now he's Gloomer. Or why? Hopefully we won't have a nervous... Oh yeah, right, we already got him. The Twilighter sounds like he's totally bumming, though. You think he wants to stay as a pig? This is our home, no matter how many dreary it is, it's brighter in memories. Big bright sun goes down, big pale moon comes up. I like moonlight, yup. Tyler sure is gloomy, though. We got him back to normal, but I'm not sure he really cared about being a pig. I'm glad that the tattle was... He sure is gloomy after he's singing a jaunty little tune to himself. This is one of the only ends that's worth staying at, because they give you the item that you need for cooking recipes, so... You're gonna have to spend some time here and some money here anyways. I can't remember how much the item does raw. 1 HP and 2 FP, huh? But that's quite underwhelming, huh? Suppose I will alleviate myself of the sleepy sheep, because I don't think it makes anything, and it's not a good item. You? Pretty important. That's Werewolf one, we already got him. Person is still oinking, that's not normal. Your Twilighter's still not completely human. What, oink? Mario's not Mario and Mario was the oink bad guy? I'm confused, that means Mario's oink a bad guy. Are you oinking me? I had this weird dream, yeah, you were on the moon. Hey, if it ever comes true, could you really check to see it? Could you check to see who really lives up there? Got it, boss. Thinking lame, maybe being a human is best. If I wasn't human, we wouldn't be having this conversation. And that would be too sad. Yes, they are humans. Dignified old woman. Hey, there was a dignified pig here earlier, right? I knew it! Are you Mario? Nice weather, isn't it? You can't tell, you say? Well, take my word for it. It's nice today. The novelist who trial time. Or what kind of novels he writes? I can't believe people actually read in this town. The light would kill my eyes. No. Lamps exist. Fire. Cavemen. Cavemen got fire going. Twilight shop manager. He does most of the ordering and stocking. I guess his wife handles the customers. I thought he looked sick at first, but that's just kind of normal for these people. Okay. Yep, he says the exact same thing he said before. Okay. So, now Dupree has flown the coop. Away we ride. This really doesn't feel that fast. But it might just be in my head. But now, we actually have access to a route we didn't before, as well as some secret stuff. Oh, ayo. That's like an email from Peach. Here's Mario, I finally learned what the legendary treasure is. It is the spirit of a demon. Yeah, the Cross Knots plan to revive this 1,000-year-old monster and use its power to take over the world. Collecting the crystal stars, so they can open the 1,000-year door, they'll find the demon spirit, but the only thing that can keep it locked away is the crystal stars themselves. Must not let them get them. Please, Mario, must put a stop to their horrible plans. Ancient demon spirit? Jeepers creepers, doesn't get much worse than that. A demon. But yeah. Oh wait. For some reason I thought the text jumped, and I just thought that bothers me too again. And I was like, huh. Oh, wait. There might be more text from the guy who sells stuff for 5 coins. Extort me. I guess it's not extort me, it's just ripping me off. Star pieces. Here's star pieces. Yeah, they're no less than pieces of actual stars that have fallen to Earth. They're so pretty and shiny that anyone who stumbles on them turns into a collector. If you want to find some, just check all the nooks of each area you visit. They always seem to be slightly hidden. Wow, that was a terrible tip. I hate you. How to save money. Okay, cook. Notice you can only carry up to 999 coins. Well, if you ever want to collect more, you should buy gold bars at the shop near here. And then store them at the shop where you can convert them back to coins anytime. They may sell for slightly less than you buy them for, but it's better than losing all the coins you wouldn't be able to pick up, right? That is that. A minstrel. Somewhere here in Rugport, there's a minstrel by the name of Grifty. He knows all the legends of Rugport. He'll tell you interesting tales you never heard before, I'm pretty sure. So if you find him, you should definitely listen to at least one. That is that. Mazy daisies. Heard tales of an Amazy daisy, a truly rare breed among daisies. They're worth oodles of star points, but they're timid and tend to run away fast. Still, I bet if you kept visiting the same area, you could meet one again. That is that. Yeah, they also have 20 attack. I feel like that's important to mention. They have more attack than anything. To Bogley Woods. Bogley Woods is a spot with a bunch of tree stumps all lined up. If you jump hard on this 10th stump from the left, you'll get something good. I got that by accident earlier, but thank you. Gold tips for no money. I guess he's less important in this game because the guy in Super Paper Mario that can do, like, serves the same function as him gives you deep lore instead of just tips. I mean, he also gives you tips, but deep lore as well. Oh wait, now that it won't be really weird, we can equip the Wario emblem again. I like the fit. Alright, we got 20, I don't intend to use power pluses, but these are garbage. These are okay, so I guess I'll grab these. I'm gonna have to get them all eventually anyways. For that whole 100% thing. Alright. More of those covered. Now it's on to the side quest portion. I've never done it, because there's no reason to do it, but I wonder if you talk to Frankly when you've cleared a chapter, but you haven't gone to the thing yet. Alright, email, what do you got? Oh, 2. Mario, or rather the great Gonzalez, I realized that I never thank you for handling my request, so I decided to email you. I never thought for a moment that you, a former champion, would end up taking care of the wrestling trunks for me. After you left here, know what Mush said to me? He said, there are some things that can only be understood by fighting. He's an odd one, Mush. He's training now. Yes, he's planning a comeback. You should come by the Glitz Pit if you get some time. You're just the type of star the fans crave, you know? And Prince Mush was a cut optional boss fight. They uncut him in the sequel. Not the sequel, in the remake. In the remake you can fight him. The remake added a whopping 2 fights to the game, so I personally don't consider that worth it. Yes, hello to you, I am Bobolver. I've been unable to forget that savory hot dog flavor. My taste buds are sweating in anticipation of your next spicy visit. Anyway, have you heard? Dry bouquets are not flowers that have withered and gone dry. They're actually flowers that have had their clocks of their lives adjusted to take just a little slower than normal flowers. Hope you'll take the time to stop and smell these delicate flowers. In fact, I would like you to come visit me again with the above-mentioned items, yours in spiciness. I will never give him another hot dog. I have no need to do that. What, another terrifying email from Princess Peach? Are you sure it wasn't spam? Yes, I've confirmed some rather stunning things too, to say the least. When we speak though, take the Princess Dog. Okay, so he does talk as if we... That's good. What are you doing over here, buddy? The other day I saw this guy jump from roof to roof. Man, he was so dashing. But, you know, actually, he might have been a bandit. I mean, that's why he was sneaking into chimneys. It's just a hint. Swindle is here all the time usually, but not. Where is he today? I was thinking to come talk to him about a way to make some quick dough. You can tell I'm looking for him, okay? He is in line of sight! So I do get it. Swindle's placed over here, so you'll feel the need to jump over to talk to him so he can give you the tip about sneaking into chimneys. Or you can come in here for plot progression later. What do you blokes want? I'm here to steal. Thank you for understanding. No interest in passing the time with you, so sorry. Now away with you. Away with you. Alright. Thank you, sir. I wish all robberies went so well. Right, time for the garbage. Can I power up this partner? Yeah. Kazubi! Kazubi. Now she has access to Fiery Jinx. Yay. Then you may go. Thank you, boss man. And it's time to pick up the side quests to get started on that portion of affairs. We'll do the easy one first. Why don't you go find the legendary cookbook for me? It's in a pretty scary place, so there's no way an old guy like me can get it alone. Please come to my house in Rogueport Square for details. Yes! I will roll out. Maybe faster. They're zooming. Alright, you there. You got anything I want? Mega Rush is decent. I'm gonna buy that because it's cheap. You need it for 100% completion, but Slow Go is a completely useless badge. You don't get anything for 100% completion either. Hey, you took on my troubles, so it's really important. So listen, Mr. Klutz. Ages ago, there was a great chef, great legendary chef named Mater Delish. Mater Delish. Yep. Remember, you instantly become a better chef by reading his book. Unfortunately, it's an old book that's hard to find. Stores don't carry it. But I've recently heard that someone who used to live in Creepy Steeple had a copy. There are many secret rooms in Creepy Steeple, so it's moldering there somewhere. I just have to get my hands on that book and read. Help me out, Stumblebum. So then. Oh. Remember when I said there was something I had to do, but I would remember to do it? I didn't. There you go. Ah, that's it. That's the book by Mater Delish. Keep it here, quick. See, aha. She has now elevated her cooking ability, and Mario's face is looking a little weird. Now elevated her cooking ability to use Place a mushroom with honey syrup for a yummy honey mushroom. I can use recipes that require 2 ingredients. You know, I like that mushroom. I'm just gonna leave it there. But yeah, we can now do the incredibly advanced technique of putting 2 things together. And a majority of items are available to us. Except it's gonna be a hassle. Wait, what? That's not the recipe? Ah, cripes. Okay, well... Perhaps I will use the power of Google for all of those, but... Yep. Optional text. I'm here to withdraw. I just have end coupons. So everything else is in my inventory. Well, I might as well start chucking cake mixes around, because there's actually a lot of items that can be made with cake mixes. The coins, give me the mix. I actually do not have much room in my inventory, so it's marginally more inconvenient than it would be otherwise. That's fine. Actually, I'm gonna see. Is that honey shrimp logged in my recipes list, or... Oh, doesn't count. I didn't make it. Oh, how rude. In that case, I'm just gonna eat it, because this thing sucks. It's just not useful at all. Right, time to do a lot of cooking. Because I gotta make a dent in this at some point. Unfortunately, there's just, like... there's 9 recipes that are every tier of mushroom mixed with every tier of basic FP item. Alright, slow shroom. Actually, no. Just the slow shroom, I wanna know. Other W for the remake is that they truncated this whole animation. I imagine it's not that bad if you're not... Shroom roast. That's alright, actually. If you're not doing what I'm doing, it's probably fine. Alright. That with a mushroom. Doop, 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 doop. There are some recipes that are actually worse than what you put in. The whole novelty of this item synthesis system really outweighs the whole usefulness of this item synthesis system. Alright, cake, peach. Back me up. I'm gonna do what I'm in my inventory there, because I'm gonna save the rest of this for some other thing. You know what? I think I'll just, like... How is it? I think I'll just buy a lot of the ingredients at some point. Okay, time to make a... an extremely overkill item that I don't think will ever have the amount of stats needed to, like, actually use it and it not be a colossal waste. Not colossal waste, but at least just too much. Try to keep you waiting. Take it, Stompy. 50 and 50. Alright, now time for one that is garbage. Honey Shroom and Ultra Shroom. Like, honey and Ultra Shroom. For when you are really injured, but you only want a little bit of FP back. Just a little. Sorry to keep you waiting. Take it, Stompy. Hey. The first game, Ultra Shrooms and Jam and Jellies were actually, like, limited in supply. It's notably hard to get. So, they're, I can get rid of that, 'cause I can... So cooking with them, like, using them was a really bad idea until you cook them, because otherwise you might not make every recipe. The Dark Space find the switchboard. Maybe I'll hang out here more often. Strange rumors of Twiler's being turned into pigs. Scary news, folks. You got a new item for me, boss? Though I haven't been enough screens away. Yoshi. Guys, shop updates every time you go 2 screens away and then come back. So that's what we're gonna do. So eventually, he sells me what I want. That's not bad. But it's not what we're looking for, big man. Alright. I can, get rid of some of the stuff I have on the way. Rid of Defend Plus. The Lucky Badge, because it's... And then get Quick Change back. Now that we have more than one partner, I didn't go enough screens away. I have failed. I had one mission. I'm gonna talk to the depressed Koopa, I think. That'll make me feel better about my state of affairs. Go check it out. Alright, what you got, boss? Another day dwindles away while I loaf in bed, doing nothing. Oh well, I sold so much stuff in internet auctions that I'm richer than ever. Alright. Every chapter he complains about something, and every chapter he also gets more money. The reason I'm always hanging out around here is because it's so boring back home. My dad spends all day writing bad novels that never sell. Mom lives at the parlor. My brother never leaves the house at all. And so you can see why I'm not exactly in a rush to go back there. These are my favorite toads. Love checking my scores on the machine after playing games. I'm here all day. What? You're wondering what my family eats for dinner? Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, if and when we want to eat, we each just go buy our own food. Your 2 kids are like 4. Or like 8. I don't know. They look small. What about you? I never play outside at all. This town is too crowded and scary and weird. It's terrible. You? My kids spend all day shut up indoors. I hope he's not warped or anything. I sure would like to go to a deserted island where I could write without any worries. Shine Sprite. leads to the back alley, but hey. Strange rich people stuff, I suppose. Okay, next mission, I believe, is... Oh yeah, Backtrack Fest for the elderly. Also, going back, because I can still see your chat about Deltarune, you know, eventually, a certain guy, possessed of mounds of talent and charming curly hair, is going to be playing Deltarune. Granted, that's gonna be a whiles away, because I'm considering Undertale and Deltarune honorary members of the Mother series. So I got 3 games to work to before I'm even considering Undertale Deltarune. Please deliver the Silver Club newsletter routing slip for me. I honestly might skip Undertale, really, though, just because... I feel like everyone's seen that one. I don't have too much to add to it. I'll probably go back and do it after Deltarune, but I'm still gonna do the Mother series first. Given that Deltarune still isn't even fully out, I got time to work with. I'm gonna take on Meridow's trouble, do it and do it right. I don't know, I got so many games I want to do, but honestly that's been a... I don't know. That's been a reassuring feeling. I mean, I haven't seen you play Undertale, but that's about what you can add. That's fair. I haven't seen myself play Undertale either, because... back with John, I started playing it for her, because I was like, you know, I've never played this. And then I killed Toriel, and she's like, I'm not going to watch you if you do this. And I was like, wait, no, okay, I'll take it back, I promise. And then we just kind of never got to it. So the only thing I've accomplished in Undertale is murking Toriel, and everything that comes before that. Mario accepted my trouble request. My, now that's something. Honestly, okay. I think I might be, like... I've got a weird bias. Because whenever people get all, like, weird about, like... Oh, you... Actually, I think I know exactly what it is. People get, like, so attached to the Undertale characters and, like, oh, how dare you? How are you able to kill them? I'm like, because there's content behind it. Whereas, like, in Dark Souls... If a character has a quest, I feel so bad about offing them, even if it's not like... Even if the quest gets me an item that I don't particularly want to use, I'm like, well, I can't just kill them. I've got to do their thing. Are you accepted my Trello quest? My, now that's something. I hope to deliver the Silver Club newsletter routing slip to the Great Tree Elder. I used to bring it myself, but this hip is really growling at me. Would you take it for me? Yeah, I don't know. I can be mean in games, I just don't want to be mean specifically in Western RPGs, I've noticed. I don't typically senselessly murder people in, like, Elder Scrolls either. Again, I guess it's just because, like, if you kill somebody, whoop-de-doo, you murdered them, congrats. You didn't, like, get anything from it, you know? But Undertale, it's like, well, I got to kill all of them to get to Snans. if I don't, I literally cannot access this part of the game, so it's more mechanical for me. Again, that's the whole purpose of the meta-narrative, but like, I just don't feel bad. There's a YouTuber who is this git who hates Undertale with a passion. And like, whatever, his opinions are his own. And, you know, he can do that, that's fine. I don't care. But one of the things he mentioned is that, like, well, he likes grinding in RPGs and whatever, so he detests the game for trying to make him feel bad. And it's like, it's not like a moral condemnation, it's more like a thought experiment. It's like, hey, isn't it kind of messed up that that's a thing you do? You just obliterate people for, like, monetary incentive in a game, or, like, for the sake of experience or whatever. Like, you don't need to clear out the goblin tunnels, but you keep doing it because they gave you, like, trinkets. If the goblin could think, you know, it's whatever. What you mean? Wait, look at the great tree by which tourists are not allowed inside. Sorry. We saved you. Hey, there you are, Martio. Are you here to listen to pontificate? Hi, this is a Silver Club routing slip. You came here to give me this. Twilight Town's mayor sent you. My last youth fountain bath there was nice, I recall. Well, this slip now needs to go to the Petalburg mayor. My hernia's acting up. Say now, could you take this to the mayor of Petalburg for me? I'm counting on you. Why are the olds fostered, like, more nagging by the old hag? We'll never stop. Olds are foisting their duties upon me. Yes, I get play this game, already kinda did this. Mario, thanks. Each person, most. Give me egg. I don't know how far away I have to go before she'll let me do that again and give me another egg, but I need 2 of them, at least. I remember that I need 2 of them. Okay, well, it's more than 1 screen away. I'm sure something will make us come back to the tree eventually. Oh, wait, no, I need 3 eggs. Ah! Fine. Luckily, getting the routing slip to the Petalburg mayor is just as simple as coming to this pipe and getting that. You didn't know about this shortcut, though. I can only imagine how annoying this must be. Murphy, what can I do for you, young man? There you go. Silver Club approval slip. Is that the puny elder? That old so-and-so? That reminds me, that super blood pressure gauge I borrowed from her was great. This is not the last one to sign. This just needs to go back to Twilight Town's mayor. But I seem to have got a bit of a cold. Could you take this to the Twilight Town mayor? Alright. You old coots. Dare you do this to me. Again, not too far away, so... It's not a big deal. Oh, I should do this while I'm in the area. Not a super relevant thing to do, but... Ah, I timed it wrong. Bothersome. Wait, I can't use her while she's... Alright. What I get for being greedy and trying to maximize the amount of time I walk before I pressed it. I promised, I promise, I promise. Just err on the side of caution. Just err on the side of caution. And we get the ironic spike shield. Spin. here. I also have a... but I don't have enough money yet, so... Let's give it a second. I may just end up earning some cash somewhere. There's a thing I want to buy to try it out. Not amazing, but hey. Novelty. Novelty. Emulator's got Vivian's tail. Egg? I don't know, it's looking weird. It's not supposed to look like that. None of these. You fool. Noseworth, have you updated anything to say? You found the princess yet? I hope she didn't meet this syndicate I've been hearing of. Please, you went. Okay, he does update his dialogue. I just... For some reason I was just like, yeah, he doesn't say anything. I'm putting the cart before the horse. I'm not supposed to be doing this yet. There's a thing to go up there for, but not now. I gotta finish the job that I'm on before I do another job. Silly, silly gamer. Foolish, foolish man. Alright, back into pipe. Out. Mawa? Yeah, Mawa? Yeah. That's how I speak, I suppose. Alright, gotta get Mayor Dower his thing. Champ! Here you go. You delivered the last newsletter routing slip? Yep. Mayor Fiddleberg is a cold, well, tarnations and diddly dangits. Oh, but you brought this back with you? Why, thanks, you're sure a lifesaver. And before I go, here's your reward, Mario. Please take it. 30 coins. We Silver Clubbers have been going strong for 20 years with our slogan, Age? What? We discuss longevity secrets and the like, you know. Maybe you'll join us in 20 years. Please come back anytime you like to. I like the mayor's design, it's just, he's kind of got the least personality of all the other senile olds that the game makes us deal with. I suppose just being a bit more serious is his bit. Not every old can be as senile. There's levels to it. You got the thing I want yet, bastard? Oh, you disappoint me, charlatan. I mean, Charlieton. I accidentally said the pun instead of his name. Alright. Turn Lucid Badge. Let's explain in person. Meet me on the roof of Zesty's house in Rogueport Square. Post is anonymous. It might be trouble. I mean, that's fine. Anonymous hasn't been relevant in ages. Luigi present with presumably another very wacky story. Presumably, yeah. Alright, hook me up. Hey, Mr. Mustache Cutie, I'm the one with the trouble. I'm a pretty lucky gal to have a strapping troll like you taken. Well, I'll get me right to it. I don't know what I can do to find this one elusive badge, but I failed at every turn. This badge is hidden in Hooktail's lair, I'm not sure of it. I went to check that room after I heard you defeated Hooktail, but nothing. I hear rumors that to find this badge, one has to use the wind. No idea what that means, though. Anyway, look for it, okay? Alright. There's... oh. This trouble is both the most interesting one to do, but also arguably... I mean, okay. The backtracking that we're doing here isn't so severe, but it is a little... The reward isn't so amazing. It's also faster to use the then you're using the shortcut pipe because it's just right here. Actually, don't even need to use the thing to get up there that way. We can just this. Be gone, first area dungeon enemies. Don't want the smoke, and I don't want to deal with you just to get one experience point. I could knock the coins out of them. But I do have enough to get what I want now, so I don't really need to knock the coins out of them. I was going to point out, again, because I keep reading the old comment, I haven't seen you play Undertale, but that's about as much as you can add. The unfortunate thing is I just think I'm too... Okay, I am going to be completely full of myself for a moment. I just think I'm too good to add much. Well, I'm in the weird niche where I think I'm good enough to not have any trouble with a lot of the fights, but not so good as to see me fight Undyne and Sans and then be like, wow! Wow, efficient. What a skilled gamist. It would just be kind of a standard run, but you know. I can still talk about how things make me feel. Honestly, it's weird looking back to, like, the time period and the way that that game uses, like, anime itself, like, as a concept, as a punchline. When anime has just become, like, so mainstream over the years. They won't even beat you up in high school anymore if you like anime. It's bullshit. Also, new attack. It's completely overkill, but it's not even will show it. Against small enemies, it is ruthlessly efficient, and the fact that you can pick your targets, also pretty nice. It is an attack that is uniquely awful for boss fights because bosses tend to be pretty big, and their hitboxes are weirder than you would think, so it's not worth the hassle to use on any of them. On smaller enemies, it's fantastic. It's just great, but... Man, I'm kind of, you know, I'm sure they didn't make the Creepy Steeple a very expansive dungeon because they were thinking, man, we're gonna have to come back here a lot. It sure would be annoying if the dungeon was big. But going through Hooktail's castle is really putting into perspective how just really, really small the Creepy Steeple was. Normal jump. So close to a level up that it's almost worth it to fight the trash enemies, but don't really care to. Granted, I'm not even sure how much EXP the next chapter's enemies are going to give us, given that we are a little over-leveled. A little. They did an optional dungeon thing, like, halfway, to get a item, and... Because it's really convenient, but, it does have the small side effect of getting you, like, a level or two up from where you're supposed to be for the general level curve of the game. Not that every individual level in this game has super heavy impact. Alright, yeah, cheat. You gotta get us out of here. I have been so spoiled by games with fast travel. I think that's the main thing that I've gotten out of this. I don't know. Fast travel is the thing that I'm kind of iffy on, because, well, that I'm not super... My gift of gab is failing. Fast travel is something that was very misaligned for a little bit, especially, like, in the Elder Scrolls series. But I'm gonna be real, I think that the Morrowind having a wide bevy of systems of, like, quick transportation is cool, but I will also say that, I don't know, I am sure that it helps some people make the game feel like a proper adventure to have to just hoof it everywhere, or use some more arcane methods of travel. But from my perspective, I just think that games are just, like, people got stuff to do in life, you know? If the walk's not interesting, then I don't think you should make me do the walk. This thing with, like Insomniac Spider-Man. Oh, I did nothing. Anyways, like the Insomniac Spider-Man games, they have fast travel, but getting from place to place is so satisfying. I felt like no compulsion to put up with it. It's like, okay, fast travel's there. There's some, like, cute little animations of Spider-Man riding the subway, but, like, web swinging around is just like fun. But I think that's the thing about a lot of the older games without fast travel. It's like, they didn't really have fun and a unique experience on offer for traveling. They just had, like, atmosphere. And I'm not gonna say that that can't be valuable or whatnot, but it's just, I'd like there to be some substance rather than just like, no, you gotta look within to find the joy of walking like an extra 30 minutes every time you have to go do a quest in a game. It's like, yeah, we could have circumvented this for you. But what if we didn't wanna? That's my fast travel hot take. Like, I think if the studio's self-aware that travel isn't entertaining, they should just make robust systems of travel, so it's not just dead air. Again, I think it also comes down to different motivations. Again, with more arcadey games, there was the idea that it's like, well, when video game rentals were hip and happening, I think is a more appropriate thing. They wanted to, like, have games reach an arbitrary time limit to where it couldn't be beaten in one rental, so you could, like, you really grab the teat of the gamer and squeeze a little money out of them. But that's about it. I don't know. Like, arbitrarily lengthening games. And sometimes it's because, like, they wanted people to feel like they got their money's worth, but other times, I think it was just, if we make it longer, they can't beat it in one rental. Does it mean that you found the badge? Well, this is certainly the badge that I was looking for, oh my, yes. Now, my sweet, promise to hear me out without getting mad. You see, I was the one who hit that badge. It was a little game of mine. To apologize, but I knew you would find it, my handsome cheese hunk. You have even more badge-finding skill than I do. Just thought of something. Perhaps I should just travel with you from now on. Because, I'm sure to find lots of badges that way, don't you think? Now, about the reward, let's see. Take this badge that you managed to find, but I expect you to lead me to more. Let me formally state that you will now enjoy the pleasure of my company. Miss Mouse, join your party! This tutorial has a mistake in it. Miss Mouse's abilities, the primer. Press X and Miss Mouse will sniff out any items or objects hidden nearby. Doesn't seem to be anything in this area. For some reason, the system UI text goes away, and she just delivers the rest of the tutorial herself. No other tutorial does this. When you press X, it'll sniff around and tell you if there are any items nearby. There's something right here, sweetie. If there's something nearby, I'll let you know, like I did just now. Bouncing attack enemies with my love slap. Yeah, the UI's back, but it's still in first person. I can also help you out by using my Kiss Thief move to steal enemies' items. Solve the trouble. Oh, right. So the reason why this is potentially the most interesting job to do, but also probably one of the worst deals, is because Miss Mouse is undisputably the worst party member in the game. The only thing keeping Vivian out of the gutter is Miss Mouse. Jazibby! Jazubi! Miss Mouse has one attack that does bad damage, and the rest of her kit is all just utility. And it's not good utility. I will nobly endeavor to use this party member. Also, her ability to sniff out treasure is kind of a pain in the ass because, like, for Rogueport specifically, there's tons of times where, yeah, there's treasure, but I can see it. I know it's there, but I can't get to it. So, like, for Rogueport, every area has more and more stuff that you get as you come back with more abilities and more abilities. But because she doesn't differentiate from treasure that you can get right now and treasure you can't get right now, it's kind of not useful. I mean, here's a good example of a place where it could be useful. There's something nearby, she says? Well... And she said it was this away. Oh, a star piece I missed. See? There you go. And there's something over here, too. Wow. Oh yeah, it's probably a panel. Maybe. Yes. See, she puts in the work. Sometimes. I don't know. Good, I'm gonna accept the L. I willingly contradicted myself. There are areas where her ability is useful, but sometimes there is more than one treasure on a screen, and it can be a little annoying to suss them all out. On the bright side, she is... I'm looking and I can't remember. I did complain that there's no I Spy badge in this game, which was a badge from the first game that told you where those panels in the floor are every time you're on a screen. I suppose that she mitigates that issue somewhat. She's almost an I Spy badge. She just also gets other stuff too, which is more or less useful depending on whether or not you're really just hunting for the floor panels. but that's just, that's kind of a niche thing. Also, neglected to go get my curse refreshed. Or charm. I can't remember if they call it a charm or a curse. Charm is more apt, but curse might be what they say. Alright. Give me the special path. I think if you always pay for the special path, you get enough juice in the curse to, like, only need 2 or 3 per playthrough. Unless you're just doing a whole lot of extra fights for some reason. Curse isn't overly useful, but I guess I'd rather have it than to not have it, just because the potential to double EXP is all it's really good for. It can do 3 things, double your XP, actually not 3 things, it can do like 4 things. It can make more stuff appear after a battle, it can double your XP, it can reduce the damage you're about to take, or increase the damage you're about to deal. The problem with the attack boost and defense boost is, like, those are only effects that I would want on demand. Them being triggered at random doesn't really help, because the likelihood of it just being completely redundant is super high. If you're going to take damage, it's probably damage that you planned on taking anyways. If you're going to deal damage, you were probably calculating the damage you were going to deal without the curse in mind. It very, very, very rarely leads to something being more efficient than it would have been. Has been my curse rant. My other curse rant could be, why did everyone just kind of universally stop using curse and start using Discord? That was weird. Discord's kind of weird because it's got a whole slew of problems, but it's where the user base is, so, you know, it's kind of a hard battle to win to convince people to not use it, instead to use one of the other ones. But, mostly problem with bad management than anything. Blue. I think the red crystal star looks the best, as per mentioned earlier, but the blue and green ones are also, like, pretty compelling in terms of looking good. I think the green ones could be shinier. You must move quickly, love. Let's get to the professor's office quick as a wink. We have to speak to you on Princess Peach's email. You weren't there for that, but I'll allow it. What? Also, I think they should have let you recruit Miss Mouse before Chapter 4. She didn't have an appearance in Chapter 4, so it couldn't have hurt. The only party member we needed to solve her trouble was Flurry, and we've had her since Chapter 2. She wouldn't have been useful in Chapter 4, but she could have had more time to not be useful. It was written in Princess Peach's email. The legendary treasure is actually the spirit of an ancient demon, which means want to use the power of the crystal star to resurrect it. Bone-chilling. Sadly, it does seem to be consistent with what I've uncovered. Now we're waiting, Professor. What did you find out? It's rather long, so you better listen well. Are all of you ready? And you there in front of the TV, you listen up too. Actually, this is a computer monitor. But also, weird bit. They do this break the fourth wall thing twice in this chapter, and then never again. You strange, strange man. What did that mean? Oh, never you mind. Don't worry about such trivial details, just listen. The great cataclysm that I read about in that book may well refer to this demon. It says that a monster destroyed a large town that once stood in this very area. It also says that the 7 crystal stars were actually created by this monster, and that this thing used the power of the crystal stars to try and control the world. According to this book, the demon was defeated in the end by 4 heroes, but only the beast's physical form was destroyed, and its spirit could not be eradicated. So the heroes used the crystal stars, which they had stolen from the demon, and they cast the evil beast into the depths of a vast maze and sealed the exit. From this I gather that the crystal stars cannot distinguish good from evil, so if they're all united, they could either seal away or resurrect the demon. It seems that who wields the crystal stars determines if they're used for evil or good. And the way I see it, it might be entirely the wrong idea to collect these things. Why, someone could just steal all the crystal stars from us and resurrect that demon. Feels as though the best course of action might be to destroy them utterly. That was my first thought too, but upon further research, further research suggests we can't do that. There's a slight possibility that the 1,000-year door is weakening. It seems the crystal stars hold the power to seal the beast for 1,000 years. So once 1,000 years pass, the power to keep the door sealed shut will fail. And unfortunately, this year may be the 1,000th year. Bad luck, huh? The fact that those goons with the stars may be coincidence, but maybe not. In other words, we must ready for the demon's return, even if the X-Nauts fail. Well, I suppose we'd better shake our tails and find the other crystal stars. Tell me, Professor, where's the next one located? According to the map, it appears to be somewhere on Keelhole Key. Keelhole Key? I'm none too familiar with the place, but I've heard countless unsavory rumors. You know, the usual stuff. Vengeful spirits full of hatred, evil curses, things like that. Sure, the sea salt's down by the harbor no more. You should head there first. Never heard people refer to sailors as sea salts. Well, I suppose I have heard it before, because I've played this game before. But I didn't remember it. The rat who took our money is gone. Game. What? Keelhaul Key? Oh, I've heard that place is awful. Wait, that place is awful. Absolutely awful, I've heard. Not long ago, ship after ship went there hunting treasure, but none ever returned. I think they met the bad end of the Pirate King's curse. Those guys were dumb. Keelhaul Key? You mean the island where the treasure hoard of Cortez, the Pirate King, is hidden? So, you want treasure, eh? Fine, but keep an eye out or the pirate curse will get you. Keelhaul Key! That's that cursed island. Don't get mixed up with that place for your own sake. No matter how much I work, life never gets any easier for me, know what I mean? There's got to be a way to just go poof and get rich, you know? Poof! See that ship docked there? She belongs to Flavio, the merchant trader. He doesn't sail too often, though. Mostly he hangs out on Podley's joint on the plane. Oi, you with the mustache, what's with this stink eye? You got something to say? Right, then ask me anything. I'm like an encyclopedia I am. I can answer anything. Oh, Keelhaul Key. Listen, mate. Don't ask me about that place. I got no need for a curse from the Pirate King. Alright, some help you were. Scary pirates. Pirates are still cool. To me. Toad Bros Bazaar announces new shipment of bestseller Super Luigi. Get your copy. Sometimes I think I'd be better off not ever speaking. Oh, I wish I was still a pig. Morbidly depressed Twilater. Okay. Ah, just sell me the badge I want, guy. Come on. You're being obstinate. Massive bastard. How come the guy named Charlieton is not helping me out here? Get why his parents hated him enough to name him that. Stop trying to give me a good badge. I want a bad badge, please. desire the mediocrity. Oh. Don't even remember how many items are in his pool. But the fact that I can't get it, like, it can't be more than like 10. It's somewhere between like 10 and 15. But I can't pull it on all of these like 4 unique options. Okay, I'm just gonna buy the dried shrimp so it stops appearing. And the Bushi. Alright, I have now boosted my odds. You're missing 1 HP, this. With my odds thoroughly goosed. Surely. Surely. I may become frustrated. All this effort to get a bad badge, it's probably just gonna mostly handicap me next chapter. I will say this guy's better than his equivalent in the first game. The guy in the first game who was similar, just sold you random items that you couldn't opt into, like seeing what they were beforehand. Granted, he sold them in a select order, but still. For a first-time player, that's a nightmare. Finally! Hammerman. Hammerman is not terrible, but thoroughly, utterly a niche pick. You can't jump, but your hammer's stronger. I'm gonna level up soon, so I'll just wait until I level up to pick up the hammer throw edge. But hammer attacks are generally outclassed by not hammer attacks. Jumps. So, this is overall a bad deal. Monetary wealth gives me freedom, yes, and freedom gives me wealth of spirit. And yet, why is it that a man whose life is unchained must always long for yet more, huh? What is missing from my life that tears at my very insides? I must know. What do I lack? Romance, emotion, thrills, or money? Romance. Romance, you say? Ah, I suppose one does need some romance in life. What other sweet, delectable fruit can make so many wonderful pasta sauces? Ah, no, foolish Flavio, not romance, you silly man. What I need is romance. Wait, hold the horses. This is it. Now that I am thinking of it, I have heard that the treasure of Cortez, the Pirate King. Yes, this is the answer. Oh, such happiness for me. I hunt for pirate treasure. Why, that just shrieks of romance and thrills and emotion and even money. Do you not know the tale? That Pirate King's treasure hidden on Keelhaul Key? Ah, well, tales say that the Pirate King Cortez hid his hoard of pirate booty there. For years, treasure hunters and ruffians have gone there in search of the loot, but not a single one of them has returned. Oh, the horror makes my back tingle. People there whisper that the ghost of Cortez attacks all who seek his treasure. Eee. It's because of those very rumors that people no longer go to Keelhaul Key. We must stop Flavio. That treasure is there, yes, and I am going to prove it. For I am Flavio, trader extraordinaire, millionaire, sailor of the seven seas. What is it you are saying? You are also looking for a treasure here in Rogueport? I talk such craziness. There isn't anything like that in this dull armpit of a town. You cannot be believing each stupid rumor about treasure some street merchant speaks out. No, 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 no. Now what madness comes bursting from your mouth? You have a treasure map? Well, hand it over. Rather, I mean, show me. You are having a joke on me. This map leads straight to Kill All Key. You swine, you mean to steal my treasure out from me. Under me, you awful, awful man. Well, now I'm confused. You're looking for things known as the crystal stars. But now that I am thinking a star-shaped stone was said to be in Cortez's sword. Perhaps I could sell it for a staggering amount of cash. Yes, that would be... Flavio, stop such thoughts. Oh, stop such thoughts, Flavio. What you need is romance, thrills, and emotion. Ignore what this business before me suggests. This must be fate at work. Flavio shall go with you to Keelhole Key. Of course, the crystal star is yours, yes, but the rest of the treasure is mine. You must repeat that. Flavio's ears are plugged. You have no ship? You unfortunate, foolish man. You not know who I am. I will have a ship vault ready in no time, and it will be massive and glorious. Splendid, splendid, splendid. Let us begin preparations immediately, shall we? I volunteer myself as our intrepid leader. Yes, and you will be captain. Danger and adventure tickles my nostrils. Come to the harbor right away. Meet Scram, don't talk to me. My heart's burning for my long-lost love. I'm speaking of the extraordinary beauty at the juice shop in Glitzville. Or how many times I flirted, she never paid attention to me in the slightest. Blowing up is like throwing a punch for an ordinary bloke. If you want to leave the biggest impression, you gotta do it with perfect timing. My mom said that once you learn that timing, you're finally gonna ba-bum. Welcome to you and yours. Have a seat. This is Podley Spice, a humble little Polish shop where people make stories and drinks. Hey, there's an inn upstairs. Here you go there, relax. Yeah, I'm Torque, and don't think for a second this dude's telling the whole story. The only reason I lent him the rig was because he got down on his knees and begged. And what happened? He's in it for 1 second before he totals it. Idiot! I'm not letting this dip run out of my sight until he repays me the 5,000 coin repair costs. That's Luigi's pal's Torque. I hear he's like a totally excellent mechanic. According to Mechanics Weekly, that tool on his back can basically do anything. Seems ticked off though, I wonder what happens. It's a wrench! I don't know if those do everything. Hey, the circuit breaker and got me a marvelous company. You wouldn't believe it, bro. Talk about thrills, chills, and spills. Alright, I'm ready. Yeah, like I said, it's a really long story, but here it goes. Just as our boats arrived at Circuit Break Island, we heard an incredible racket. Soon found out that they hold kart races almost every day on the island. Whoever takes first place in the race gets to rule the island as king for that day. So we got to the racetrack, they were holding the award ceremony. Couldn't believe my eyes. Right there on the trophy they gave to the winner. Another piece of the marvelous compass. I almost passed it away. Decided right then and there that the only thing to do was enter the next race. I mean, I've driven in kart races before, so I thought it'd be okay. Boy, was I wrong. Karts were supercharged machines that could send you airborne with their exhaust. These vehicles were armed with missiles and bazookas. It was anything goes, bro. Of course I wanted to get right out of there pronto. These drivers were crazed. I whipped up my courage and signed up anyway. My race finally came. I forgot. I've been doing like a Mario. Luigi's more back here. I got one of the best carts, the big green 01. I took my position at the start line. The light went green. I stomped the accelerator, and something bad happened. I was in the reverse. The big green 01 went rocketing backwards with me yelling. I crashed in the wall behind me hard enough to cut me off mid-screen. In one fell swoop, I dropped into last place and wrecked my racing machine. But it wasn't all bad news. All the other cars crashed because of my maneuver. Once I got in gear and took off, I was the only car left. I won by a country mile, bro. Picked the piece up, the trophy, and added to the marvelous compass. The compass came to life and pointed me toward Jazzafras town in the east. That voice, Princess Eclair's voice, echoed in my ears again. Oh, my princess, random words would form poetry spoken by your voice. I would most definitely save you. Just wait for me, Princess Eclair. Oh, sorry about that, bro. So after that, I got back on my boat and came back to the road port. Asked me what's up, hey. Baller. Alright, that's the Luigi check. Anything new from Toadsworth? Nope, same thing as before. Everything set for the next chapter. Alright. Say anything new? These other fools, eh? You only got one life, you should cherish it. But hey, if you do get there, give my regards to all my dead mates, alright? Oh, well. That's how you're doing it. Even that mental Flavio, that dashing guy. Anyway, be careful, oh, it's right nasty. Prepare yourself, eh? Same sale at last, eh? Treasure has its allure, but my family needs me. Dreaming dreams is all well and good, but certain death voyages? I'll pass, thanks. What else we missed? Off to the island, are ya? Well, at least Flavio's ship is the best in the harbor. You gotta be fine as long as you don't see any ghosts. But if the Pirate King's curse is real, there ain't a ship on the sea that can save you. Ghost-proof the boat. Right, fair weather today. Yeah, perfect day, set sail, if you say so. Wouldn't mind a bit if the whole journey blew in his face today. No sirree, Bob. Starboard ho, port ho, giant monster blooper ho. Practicing my hose. Sailor's going with skill. He seems super motivated, so we're totally lucky to have him, know what I mean? Hey, same thing. Oh yes, I'm gonna be filthy rich. I can't wait to leave port. Call that guy Four Eyes. None of the sailors count with the skill key. I feel like I've seen him somewhere before, though. I'm just going nuts. Pleasure to meet your... pleased to meet, your acquaintance. Might as well tell you, my brother went to Kill Key and never returned. I get woozy just thinking of it, but I decided to work up my courage and sail there. Code sailors? Alright, same dialogue. It's one of the toads coming to Kill Key. Sounds like she got tired of life in Rookport and wants a fresh start on Keel Hall. Hey, she's young, you know? There's the time to get out there and try new stuff. Not the new stuff I'd go for, but hey. I always dream of the day I'd leave this town. I don't care if there are pirates, or ghosts, or undead vampires where we're going. It's gotta be worlds better than this stinker. My dreams will come true. I'm gonna open my very own shop on Keel Hall Key. I don't care if it's small and ramshackle, it'll be mine. I just have one slight worry. Keel Hall Key is a deserted, cursed island. Think I'll get much foot traffic? He wants to go to Keel Hall Key to open his own shop. Not a bad dream. You get so totally focused on people who stay focused. So totally jealous people stay so focused on their goals, you know. But how many customers does he expect to get on a deserted island anyway? No more Flavio. He's like super rich on slash ship. I don't know for sure, but it looks like this ship was his favorite. Ah, so it is you, eh? Well, sadly, a slight problem seems to have popped up. But feast your eyes on this outrageously fantastic ship. She is a fine vessel, no? She is the SS Flavion, the queen of the countless ships in my personal fleet. The raw majesty of her hull, the pomp and circumstance. No one can compare to her. Behold the elegant curve of her prow. She cuts to the very soul, don't you agree? But she is not just a beauty. She is a savage beast underwater, tops among sailboats. But above all, I can tell you, this proud ship can... Ah, yes, did you speak? Yes, of course, the problem has sprung up. I had completely forgotten about it. The SS Flavion, she bewitches me. Yes, well, here's the issue. We have no navigator. He ran off the dog. The navigator, of course, is the highest-ranked helmsman. They steer ships, you know. Now, here's the real problem. The waters around Keel Hall Key are deathly dangerous. We need an absurdly skilled helmsman for our navigator, as how you say, a pickle. Oi, Flavio! Are you talking there, sir? If you don't mind me saying, I might have a solution. Do not tease me, papatch. You can solve our problem, then spit it out already. Yes, sir, I've heard talk of a legendary sailor living in Roadport. I think he's called Admiral Bobbery, salty old sea dog by all accounts. But he said to have the helmsman's touch, sir. He can make any ship bow to his will. Thing is, there ain't a soul what's seen him on the seas of late. Bassa boom, problem solved. Let us scout out this Bobbery fellow and get him on board. As is customary, my captain will handle on negotiations. That would be you, Monago. Does sound fair for everyone, does it not? No complaints. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, aye. Seems so fair. I'm on board. Good plan. Sure thing. Aye, you must find this Bobbery and bring him here. Our fortune sails with you. I think my plan, given the time, is I'm gonna get Bobbery, do a quick dialogue check on the locals, and then probably call it for a bit. I mean, I'll probably pick it up again today because I don't have too much to do. Again, it's my day off and my errands, my schedule for errands are looking pretty small. So... Sorry. My, I may or may not be around-ish. That's fair. My main, let's see. It'll be good for business if I can get my top chatter Rose in on the case. Let's see. You seek Admiral Bubbery? Never heard of the gent. Take your search elsewhere. He's more like a stiff upper lip British guy. I should try and do that instead of the Cockney thing. You seek Admiral Bubbery? Never heard of the gent. Take your search elsewhere. More posh, because he doesn't have like the whiffs and whatnot that the other bombs have. Bubbery? That old sea dog lives in the East Side S, right next door. They say he was a great and important sailor long ago. Okay. Admiral Bubbery? I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about. Now, if you please. Don't be so coy, Admiral. We've already found out your identity. Hurrah, what poppycock. Tell me, what would you want with me if I were this chap? You say your ship needs a navigator, and you want me to do the job, hmm? So sorry, but you'll have to look elsewhere. I shall set sail upon the sea nevermore. But don't be like that. We truly need your help. Can't you see that? Without you, we'll surely meet our ends on the way to Keelhaul T. Awfully sorry, dear boy, but when I say no, what I mean is no. Okay. Your thoughts, Mario? We don't be getting anywhere with this man. I have a wonder, what could turn a man against the sea? I think our only option is ask around and see if anyone knows his tale. He's talking about Swindle. Well, asking around is a good enough chance to do a dialogue check. I get a question about something. I tend to ask that Frankly guy. He's an important professor, so he knows lots of junk. If you ever need any help with anything, you should ask that guy, definitely. I really like how this Goomba's job is fixer. Again, like, he makes problems disappear. But every chapter, he's just the guy who gives you, like, generally pretty good advice, like a friendly chap. Admiral Bobby, what you see, that's a setback. I don't know the man myself, so I don't know what to tell you, unfortunately. I'm willing to bet that Podley knows a thing or two. He works at the Inn's Cafe. Alright, is it a cola bar or is it a cafe? Are you doing everything in your power to not mention alcohol? Playing another card trick today and making tons of loot. Somebody started telling me, so I had to come out here to hide for a while. I'll tell you when you saw me, I'll smack you. Ah, it's me, Darkly. I like them places, yeah. So does Twilight Town. Don't you love how dim and weird it is there? I haven't been back in ages. I should go back there soon for a visit. Yeah, I don't know if he likes the dark, he decided that being chillin' in an alleyway was the life for him. There's like many more places that are dark in the place where the sun doesn't shine. Sorry, Bobbery, wrong place. Wrong door. Goodness. Flip past here. Hey, it's the mustache. You remember me, right? Pierre the thief. I gotta be straight here. Ishnell told me to wash my hands of thievery. So, I can't be a geologist. I can't be a thief. What should I do, you think? Do I have no talents? That's funny. I mean, the only reason he didn't want to be a geologist just wasn't he was bad at it. He wasn't making enough money. He wasn't making enough money about it because he was. Maybe he wasn't making enough money because he was bad at it. Tell you something, hitting others hurts a lot more than getting hit yourself. Yeah, I learned earlier. Be scooping up your teeth after a karmic beatdown. Hey you, yeah, all jumpy. So you made it to Twilight Town? Hey, we all got problems to deal with, you know. A wonderfully vague thing to say about Twilight Town. about you, pal? You got anything new? I take the trouble, you have to use the main entry. Look, a lot of, shall we say, sketchy requests get submitted here. Not to belabor the point, but don't tell anyone that we're trouble centered. Belabor is a good word right there. Honestly, oh yeah, when I was saying like I might be on later after I take a break, really it's just gonna come down to like eating a nice bowl of cereal, going to work out, coming back from the workout to shower, and then like at least starting a load of laundry. Laundry is my least favorite chore, I'ma say it. Cause like it can't just all be done at once. You know, you have to load one load into the washer, and then that takes an hour. Load the dryer, load the washer, that's another hour. Get the next load. Minus dishes because odors, that's fair. You don't have any good jobs, do you? You know, easy work, absurd pay? Yeah, like maybe something where I sing one song and collect royalties forever? No, something smells like pig. Yes, indeed. You doing? What's the deal, Stinky? You get a side job tending pigs to raise a little extra Joe? Joe. Remember this guy who frauded me the fake credit card the other day. Find that jerk, give him a clobbering for me. Like nothing's. You know the guy you don't know nothing, so I'll teach you something. Here in Rogueport, there's a world-famous archaeologist. Huh? You already knew that? Fine, smart guy. I'll over a tip next time. Yesterday I blew through 500 coins in the parlor, but not next time. No way, man. Your family's worried about you. Please. You got some kind of problem? You think you just start charging my honey? You're probably just jealous. Since there's garbage all over, the place just reeks. Who'd want to come in here? Yeah, the tiny little updates to the text are the ones where I'm like, eh. Alright, wanted Goomba. Wait, seriously, if I'm not going to I don't want a Goomba. What? Not wanted by anybody? Really? Oh, we're finally getting somewhere with him, though. All he's been saying is just changing up what word he is after he mentions that he's wanted. Never play up. Okay, yep. I guess it's that. Alright, Goombas, hit me up. Oh, how refreshing. Life feels so simple when I'm near flowers. Who knows why? Maybe I'm just tired. Dreaming about flowers for a couple of hours. Oh, here's like my hobby or something. I mean, alright. Okay, she has not updated her dialogue when she speaks without Flurry. Ooh, gotta meet you, man, Flurry. I've seen your performance in Scrambled Eggs and Hamlet. I've seen it 10 times. Are they all just gonna be like Shakespeare's pastiches? Because the other one was A Midsummer's Night Nap. Hey, you won't believe it. I got the 3rd prize in the Happy Lucky Lottery. Tomorrow I'm gonna get the 2nd prize for sure. Yes, I'll be here until tomorrow. Oh, wait, I don't need anything from this jolly bastard. This Goomba update? How you doing? What, me? Okay, he's still on top of the world. This Goomba's just having a good day every day. This guy hasn't told us anything. How profoundly unhelpful. On one hand, I'm a little disappointed that they never really make you backtrack to use new abilities to, like, remember to get stuff in old areas. On the other hand, this game doesn't need more backtracking, but, like, I don't know, rewarding, like, your memory. Attentiveness for people. It has tricks, don't be afraid to show your face around here. Okay, this dialogue isn't updated. Lemon sucking face? Yeah, okay, nothing new here. The dawn is the same. Honestly, thinking about it, I don't know. I think as a result of my getting caught on on the very specific spot of this game as a kid, I've got a lot of nostalgia for the first couple of chapters, but then the other chapters, like, I don't know, they're not like as tightly ingrained or something. Because I feel like after chapter 5, I'm really not feeling it. Well, it's not that the chapters are bad, it's just I got big issues with them. What we're thinking about is how to cut, you know, where's cause pain, like a torpedo on Earth. It's like what was when, so just fire up inside. Okay, he says the same thing. Alright, nothing there. Little farewells. Alright. I think the only NPCs left to check are the ones in the underground settlement. And after that, so we get our thing from Bobbery, and then we do that. Actually, you know what? There's something I want you to comment on when we get to it. I'm curious about what your take on things is, because there's a story beat that I don't have a great justification for. I'm curious if you can summon one. Mr. Adventurer, you know, I used to have a partner named Pierre. When he went broke, he turned to a life of crime. It was sad, really. I wonder where he is now. Well, the life of crime doesn't want him either. Pray. Okay. Press A right when Coop's shell tosses that gets an enemy. Oh, we got that one down pretty good. Crystal stars, huh? Those are what you need to open that door? Well, I haven't been down here that long, so why would I know about that, huh? Okay. Alright. Folks say these are the ruins of a 1,000-year-old town. Even though these buildings are crumbling, some seem safer than those above us. Still living here most... Alright. I think she has something weird, like something to say specifically about her. Manager of the Deep Down Depot. She seems to be great courteous. Hey, and there are also some super classy items on display here, huh? Jeepers creeper, what's there? A person buys gold bars anyways. Freaks that who? That's who. The gold bars are the closest thing this game has to a bank, Goombella. Information's priced not on how old you are. Know why? Because we're all made of info and live on info. Catch my drift? Okay, he's still on this cradle will blow nonsense. He hasn't updated. Goombella described this guy as hilarious, but he has nothing funny to say. Oh, he's got new stuff. Ah, bothersome. How disappointing. When I talk in that range, my voice doesn't get as low as it sounds to me. It's also disappointing. How many star pieces am I at anyways? 8. What do you have that I do not have? I have a power plus and a power plus P, right? Yes, I do. So for the sake of 100% completion, I think the only badge I don't have here is a peekaboo. Oh, wait, no, I don't have a flower receiver P either. Getting 100 star pieces I consider part of 100% completion, so it's not really that big of a deal. Because if you get all the star pieces, you might as well get all the badges too. 49 out of 85. Got a pretty good dent in it. Good. Alright, now it's time for the plot point that I cannot possibly come up with a single justification for. Like, I've really tried. I want to give this guy the benefit of the doubt, but it's not happening. I'm waiting to have an opinion. Alright. I believe in you. You are my strongest soldier. Say Bobbery won't go to the sea, huh? Well, can't say that surprises me. Real question is, are you folks really sure you want Bobbery back on the water? Oh, is that it? Now I see. You want to mount an expedition to Keelhaul Key. No seas out there. Most sailors would meet their end. Not old Bobbery, though. Fact of the matter is, Admiral Bobbery's tale is sad. Horrifically sad, actually. Probably end up crying. I'll tell it to you, if you really want me to. Please do. I can take it. In case, get ready. Bobbery's tale of woe goes something like this. Bobbery was once married. He had a wife of enduring beauty named Scarlet. Two of them were madly in love, the sort of love reserved for fairy tales. Now, Bobbery was a renowned sailor, so he was away from home for long periods. Scarlet never complained, though, and always waited faithfully for Bobbery's return. And Bobbery, his eye never drifted. He loved only Scarlet, truly and deeply. So they lived, and they found happiness where they could. And all was good for a time. Not all good things can last. It was a particularly icy winter when it happened. Scarlet fell ill. A virus? A passing cold? No one knew, but it soon turned serious. At sea on a lonely voyage, knew nothing of his bride's suffering. By the time he returned, Scarlet had succumbed. She was gone. Aubrey, of course, blamed himself. My loving wife perished because of me. If I were not at the sea, I could have nursed her to health. I could have saved her. Again, I can't get a British accent going to save my life. A posh one. He was overcome with such thoughts. They tormented him always, haunted his sleep. He has never gone out to sea since. Why must romance so often end in tragedy? Why? Why he won't sail? You all know his tale now, so tell me, do you still want to return him to the sea? Yes, we have no choice. Very well, I understand. If you're that determined, then I'll give you this. Alright, here's the opinion time. You got an old letter. The letter Scarlet wrote to Bobbery on her deathbed. On her deathbed, Scarlet wrote Bobbery a final letter. You hold it in your hands. I don't know what's written inside, but I can tell you what she told me as she lay dying. If I should succumb to this plague, and if my love should blame himself for my death, then give this letter to him, so he may hear my voice. It was her last request. When I saw Bobbery in misery trying to forget the pain as he mourned his wife, I just couldn't bring myself to present this letter to him. I've regretted it ever since. Please, take this letter and do the deed I was too cowardly to do. Take it to Bobbery. Thank you, Podley. That had to hurt you to admit. We'll deliver the letter. Let's go, Mario. Okay. I understand he said it was because he was cowardly, but what the fuck, man? A dying woman's last request. She trusted you, and you couldn't just you couldn't anonymously slip it under his door. He's a bad person, that's my opinion. That's the thing, I feel like the game doesn't want us to think that, but like, what the hell, man? There's like no good interpretation. It gets worse too. He becomes a worse person during a side quest. Maybe that is the conclusion. Maybe Podley just sucks. I've seen other people interpret it as he's running a racket, because you know what do depressed people do? They drink. Not all depressed people, but you know, it's not an uncommon thing. What? Oh, my Blabberton's beard, not you again. No matter how many times you entreat me, my stance is firm. Now away with you. Letter. Pardon? A letter, you say? For me? What? Scarlet? This is Scarlet's handwriting. Scarlet, my love. Cheap viewers, get out of here, what? Love, if you're reading this letter, then I am no longer by your side. Because fate has stepped between us, I have decided to write you this letter. You're reading this. I'm still laughing at the he's a bad person, that's my opinion. Sorry, I'm ruining the moment. You're reading this, I must have passed away while you were at the sea. I can only assure you that you will blame yourself for it, my sweet Bobbery. Though my life was short, you gave me more than a lifetime's worth of joy. Though you will mourn, I beg that you remember that time, like love, is a tide. You are one with the sea as you are one with me. Do not lose both your life's loves. 1,000 pardons, but may I have a moment alone, if you please? Yes, love, I was happy. My sweet, sweet Scarlet. I love you still. Oh, Well then, you were looking for a navigator, I believe, bound for Keelhole Key. If you think an old sea bomb like me is what you need, then let's shove off. Admiral Bombery! Excellent. Alright. Ship's in the harbor. I must expect her before we leave. I shall meet you there. Can you see I can see having a hard time delivering the letter, but any decent person would get it done. Oh, 100%. Yeah. Yeah. Like, if Podley was, like, a close, like, friend of that family, that's, like, a huge betrayal. Like, oh, I'm in the middle of researching that door more. That's, like, that is just a massive failure on his part. Honestly, given what we learn about him later from the side quest, maybe it's very deliberate. He was close to one that she trusts him with a letter. Yeah. You're right. We learn later from a side quest that he used to have a relationship with a lady who is wondering if she's, like, if he still thinks about her and if he remembers her. And you go to him and he obviously remembers her, and then but he says, like, nope, never heard of her. And then you go back to talk to her. And it's... I think he's just got an issue with, like, dealing with emotional situations. Like, he's gotta be so just... conflict averse. He can't deal with anything emotionally. Which is weird, because the stereotype of bartenders is just having people, like, tell you their woes over a glass. Got anything additional to say? You're just gonna pretend like it didn't. Alright, hang on. He's updated. A spot where folks come to wrap up their sinful days, including you, it seems. Yeah, that's fair. I was curious if you could manage to do what I couldn't and be on the Podley Defense Force. But it seems that it is too hard for even one of the smartest people I know to tackle that one. Fair enough. Well, now I'm having my internal debate. Do I really want to stop now? I mean, honestly, maybe just for the sake of having a nicer VOD stop time. Because if I keep going, I'm gonna keep going for a while. Yeah, I think I should probably have another break. Especially because my throat's kind of getting scratchy, so have a break, have some of my throat-soothing lozenges, work out like I need to. Yeah. It's like, because I'm having a good time, it's just I need to, you know, pace things. Yeah, so I'll save at the docks, because it's a more appropriate... that's a more appropriate place to save. But yeah, for now, I'm gonna do a, let's see, to do all the things that I've set out to do. It'll probably be a couple hours break, maybe, like probably 2 at the most, because it's gonna gonna do 30 minutes of working out, come back, 30 minutes to an hour, just kind of depending. Come back, relax for some, shower, get the load in the laundry, maybe eat something. At some point I gotta do a groceries run, but I'm probably just gonna wait until a day where I'm coming home from work to do that. I also kind of need a haircut, but same thing. Anyways, all my errands aside, I'll see you later if you're around later. If you're not there for when I immediately come back, I'm sure you'll catch a stream at some point. Heart to you too. Oh, you got your own emotes. I imagine that's lols. And I need to get my top lady on the case, and that's Rose. Rose made the... I need to... Yeah. Oh, this is lols. Oh. I see, I see. Yeah, I may need to get Rose on the case, but I'm leaning on Rose a lot lately. Because she's like the top person I bounce off of when I stream. She does all my art. At this point, I might as well employ the lady. She should be making wages. Yeah, with that being said, this time for realsies, gonna stop and then get back to it in a while. After I'm all rest and recover. Oh, I also have to finish up a deck. So that's another thing to do. But again, probably gonna be 2 or 3 hours. And then to the grind. And the next time, pirates.